Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
How are you doing?
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
More hellos. Mm,
How are you guys doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Pretty good. Good day at work. Got some hopefully cool stuff planned.
Neat.
Yep.
The spookiest time of year with audio troubles.
Ooh.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna have to figure this out.
Wait, what's
For
wrong?
some reason, my computer's USB ports, like three of them, no longer are functioning as USB ports. So I'm gonna have to figure that out.
Wait, what? Did you need an update
What
or
are
something?
they functioning as?
I don't know, but they're not reading mouse, keyboard, or microphone. So give me 1 second.
You're good. Hello.
Hello.
Where? There's yeah, there.
Oh, I always forget I need to get into it. Da-da. Where is he? It's good. Bop, 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 bop. Bop, bop. Mm. It is that frustrating time of the year of that's like, oh, do I need to turn on the air conditioning? Or do I turn my heat up? I turned on my heat, it's too hot now. Oh, I turned on my air conditioning. It's way too cold. Or is it
Oh,
just
I
me?
get exactly what you mean.
It
Yeah.
is
It is annoying.
so frustrating.
HDMI ports to answer the question. They were functioning as HDMI ports.
Why? How did USBs all of a sudden become HDMI ports?
I think it was because I was fiddling with some custom Wacom tablet drivers, and the USBs I had my Wacom stuff set up in all weren't working, so I assume it was that. A good restart fixed it.
That actually makes a good bit of sense.
How,
Yeah,
Yeah.
but
how
I
does
didn't know you had a Wacom. That's epic. I want let us see. Wait, did you ever see a picture of Wacom? I have a little tablet I draw with.
Nice. I got two. One that has a monitor built in, and one that I really haven't used that one at all because I'm waiting for the one I've had for the past 9 years to quit on me first. It was like $90 on Amazon, but it's still trucking, so I'm not gonna look a gift
Like
horse in the mouth.
the one without a screen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had one of those. I gifted it to my friends because I got the screen one and I to draw with. I much more prefer it, but I couldn't understand if it's like
Well, it's at this point, it's like I've had it for 9 years. It feels like a
yeah
friend.
yeah it's a buddy.
it's my friend.
Like
No,
I know how all the buttons work. I know all the little shortcuts and little glitches it has. So it's like,
Oh no,
eh,
I understand that
yeah.
completely. BFF.
I I actually have a little piece of tape over the LED light on it because the LED light literally flashes anytime the pin like touches it. So
Oh,
if
that's
I'm
annoying.
yeah, if
Wait,
I'm drawing, it goes flash,
wait. I
flash,
think I know.
flash.
Wait, I think I had that one. What is
Do you
that
have
one?
a Huey on?
Yeah, it
Hmm.
was my first one was a Huey on. Yeah, is
That's
it
the
the
one
one
I
that?
got.
Yes, is it the one with like the little ruler thing on the top, but you never really use it?
Yes,
Yes, I know which one exactly you're talking about. And it's like flat, and there's like curves on the top and bottom sides, not the left side.
that is the exact one I have. Yes.
Yes, that's the one I gifted to my friend.
Nice.
Yeah.
Sorry for the slurping as well. I have a milkshake.
It's all
Milk
good.
You
flavor.
did what we asked.
Huh?
You did what we voted on.
Yeah.
Yay!
Mhm.
Tell us more. What
Oh,
kind? From where?
I didn't even realize that.
We need
Homemade.
milkshake lore.
Yeah,
Yes.
homemade. Cookies
Ooh,
and
Heck
cream ice
yeah.
cream.
ooh,
Silk milk. So
ooh.
Okay.
instead of actual milk, and
What you can call
I'm
it?
Reese's
sure the
Pieces.
ice cream itself adds the actual milk.
Yeah, to be
Yeah.
honest, like,
Well, with a milkshake, I think you add a little bit extra just to.
well,
Yes.
so it's like
Yes.
you're still not. It's not lactose intolerant to that point still, but it just
As someone
really.
who's worked at Dairy King, you do add some milk to the milkshake.
Mm. I just like the smoothness because it's a lot less thick, and I like a thin milkshake.
Yeah, of course.
I am
I
very
want to be
hungry
able
now.
to actually drink it.
But
I
is it
do.
cold? I feel like the weather does not suit a milkshake, at least for me.
Oh, this is perfect weather for me. Like right now, the temperature outside around like the high 60s is the temperature I would prefer it.
Oh no, I do
Look,
like.
you would think, but almost worldwide, no one seems to care about eating cold stuff in cold
Oh yeah, I
weather.
agree. I
Like,
agree.
I don't know if this statistic is still true, but I remember hearing or reading somewhere that Alaska is the #1 consumer of ice cream in the United States.
No,
Oh,
I completely understand that because like
stays
I'm just
fresh.
sort of like saying what my parents would totally say because I also would totally consume ice cream at whatever point of the time. Like I am
Yeah,
craving it right now, but I'm
If
craving
it's
the very
warm
specific one.
inside, it's nice and cozy.
Oh my
yeah.
goodness! Unless I was at a thing last week in a building and it was so cold.
Oh,
I
you know, that would not be pleasant.
don't like it when they make it cold. Like just
I
make.
I will say one of the most strangely satisfying things when it's like really cold outside, some hot chocolate, and put a scoop of ice cream in.
Oh, that
It
sounds epic.
it
That sounds
sounds a
amazing.
little bit weird because cold and hot and everything, but it's
No,
so
I
good.
like that. I love that a ton.
Gotcha.
'Cause I remember, like, way back in the day,
They're
Dairy Queen.
perhaps a little counterintuitive, but
No,
I try it.
no, it's good because it's like warm at first, and
And
then
it
it's
kind of
like
melts
hot.
it, and
Yes,
Yes.
yes. I understand.
What we did, we'd go get hot chocolate at like a gas station or something, and just put coffee, like the flavoring stuff into it. So it would be like a French vanilla hot chocolate, and it would be
Yes.
Heck yeah.
Can I ask, hot chocolate with water or hot chocolate with milk?
Oh, you gotta do milk.
About 50-50 of each.
Mm.
Like you cook it in the hot water first, so you get that like nice and boiling. You add the powder, you mix that up, and then you add milk to kind of cool it back down.
Ooh,
Interesting.
never thought of that.
Interesting.
Heck yeah.
Oh.
The ice cream lore is real.
I love me loving food. Yes.
Favorite kind of ice cream, people?
Ooh. We've got this. It's got the stupid longest name, but it is the best. It is Denali Extreme Fudge Moose Tracks. I think there's another adjective in there somewhere.
I don't know, but
Moose Tracks is great.
That's enough adjectives to make it sound really good.
It's like 6 words long. It's crazy, but I'm gonna have to. When I go to the store next, I'm gonna have to get a picture of it. But like, it tastes the best.
Heck yeah. I'm a cookies and cream lover.
Me too.
I also enjoy cookies and cream, but there's this ice cream stand in Pennsylvania that has caramel cheesecake cookie monster, which is... Yeah, I told you about this, Andrew. It's essentially a cookies and cream ice cream, but with a cheesecake flavored ice cream with additional cheesecake pieces and a caramel ribbon.
Nice. I know you have told me about that, but I also have a limited memory. Like I will forget stuff like that. A tier list of ice creams. Ooh.
That's actually kind of hard.
That's gonna be a hard one.
Yeah.
That is a hard one.
It has the ice cream has the opposite problem of Dark Souls, where you kind of have to grade lower because all the bosses kind of are, big teeth monsters. All ice cream's good ice cream, so you have to like raise the bar.
I'm not a huge fruit ice cream person, so like the black cherry doesn't, or like blueberry doesn't.
Oh yeah,
mango. I will die protecting mango.
I have not had mango ice cream, but that does sound good. But like lemon and orange, like citruses are always like very high on the list for me. I have not had mango.
I like orange sorbet. It's just for some reason, like after hospital, they would give it to me, and it's good.
One thing
Red
that
bean is I'm not sure about that.
One thing that my mom did that is
or is now associated with hospital.
One thing that my mom did that I have not done in forever, but now I incredibly want to, is you go to the store and you get one of those like paper like roll up things of orange juice concentrate. That makes a great orange sorbet.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Like you can just eat that stuff with a spoon and it's so good.
That's just orange sorbet.
It's an orange sherbet.
It is what it is.
It's just, oh, it's so good. And like then they have like lemonade and stuff, like, which yes, but like, oh man, I kind of want to go. I'll do that some other time. But yeah, if you're ever hungry for it and you don't see like a carton or something, orange juice concentrate.
Oh yeah, most definitely. I completely understand. I will say also, pistachio ice cream, underrated choice. It's not like 100% all the time good, but you can find some pretty good stuff.
Don't think I've ever had. Actually,
Neapolitan. It's one of the stripes in there, I believe.
we were talking about pistachio.
Right, pistachio is in Neapolitan.
I love pistachio. I've tasted it before because my dad really likes it, and it's actually really
Neapolitan is chocolate, vanilla, strawberry.
That's what I thought as well.
Oh wait, because I know there's one.
Is it pronounced Neapolitan? Is my life been a lie?
Probably.
Oh my gosh.
Napoleon is a person and a different dessert.
I know. I thought it was always like named after the dude or something, but me and my entire family called it Napoleon ice cream. Wow. I thought when people talk about Neapolitan, I thought that was something completely different. Oh, my mind has been expanded.
I think it's spelled differently. It might be like one letter difference, though.
It's very close.
Wow. That shook me. Like that just floored me straight to the ground. Like, wow. My mind has been opened.
Maybe here's a question. Rainbow sherbet.
No. What were you saying? Sorry.
I'm trying to find the one that is weird that has pistachio in it. That's a mixture of all sorts of different flavors.
Oh, again, I'm not sure.
Because I know I've had it. Well, no,
I've had the Napoleon stuff, but that's the only like multi-flavored stuff that there is that I've tried, I think.
I wouldn't be surprised if like a specific company had like a weirder striped ice cream combo, but Neapolitan's usually the chocolate, vanilla, strawberry.
Gotcha.
Can I ask, where does everyone stand on mint? Mint.
No.
Oh, I love it.
I despise mint. I don't even.
Wow. We have full spectrum here.
It's not my first choice usually.
I am with you, Star.
Occasionally you just want the mint.
I hate mint ice cream.
I hate mint not just ice cream. I just don't like mint in general. I don't even like mint toothpaste. It's bad. I have to put a little bit of children toothpaste to make it taste better.
I say I don't like mint as a general rule. In toothpaste and in gum are the only places I would like.
Oh no, I don't like it either. I don't even like gum in general.
I think I found it. I think I found that one.
Oh, what's it called?
It's just Kroger's standard rainbow sherbet. Sure, yeah. It's raspberry, orange, pistachio, and yeah.
That is a strange mix of flavors.
Then that feels like a weird mix.
I'm pretty sure that's what I was thinking of.
Kroger, like the store. I know Kroger. I didn't know that they did that. Mix like that.
Yeah, that's a weird mix, especially for like a store brand.
Mm-hmm. Maybe it's like all their extra ice cream that didn't sell, so they're just like bundling it.
That's interesting.
Why not keep it separate?
It didn't sell separately, maybe together. I don't see the pistachio. There's no green. Oh, that's green. I thought that was white.
No, that's green.
Andrew, that's multi-flavored sherbet. That's lime, orange, and raspberry sherbet.
No, this one has locust bean gum in it, and I do not see any lime. No, but I'm gonna have to be 100% certain and go to the store. But like, there is 100% a weird mix that has pistachio in it. Maybe you're right. Maybe it's not this one, but there is a weird mix that has pistachio Oh no, this one does have concentrated lime juice. It's not this one.
What mix? Mix of what?
We're
I hear pistachios.
yeah, we're talking about ice cream.
Pistachios and ice cream are
those
delicious.
kinds of desserts.
Oh yeah, Desi, did you know it's pronounced Neapolitan instead of Napoleon?
Give me a second.
Give me a second to process information.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yes, I can.
We can hear you.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. It just my Bluetooth just kicked me out for some reason. I didn't hear anything.
Jacob dropped a revelation.
Oh, Desi, did you know it's pronounced Neapolitan, not Napoleon ice cream?
Yeah. Yes.
That floored me when I learned it just now.
No, I've always known that. I know that there's only one brand that's actually Napoleon.
Oh. That's all I remember of childhood though. The like everyone called it Napoleon. Maybe that's just because that was the brand we got. I don't know. That's
Could
crazy.
it
Because it's
be
easy to remember.
a kids thing?
No, for
Small
us it was
child
more
doesn't
like
know any better.
probably.
Could be.
Possi-
I mean, it could be, but again, I swear everyone called it Napoleon.
Yes, everybody did. We did call it Napoleon because there was one really famous brand, and for some reason everybody told them, "Oh, look, it looks like the French flag, the way it's lined up,
Does it?
color-wise.
All right, all right.
Maybe not the colors, but like the dark, like back in the day, it was like the dark, the light, the red. They're like, oh, you know, I think people just naturally gravitated that way. It was weird. Mm.
I'll take your word for it.
Anywho.
Anywho.
It's D&D.
Wait, why is that now snapping weird? Sorry, I am trying to move a token on my battle map here.
Oh,
That
I gotta
is
pull owlbear up.
hidden. There it goes. Maybe I'm gonna just have to.
Oh, it's a ship. I'm kind of scared because it is a battle map, Andrew.
I know.
But you know, it's
You haven't gotten a
fine.
long rest yet.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, that Curse of Strahd.
Okay.
There we go.
That'll work.
You got a
Sailing
lot
in
of
the
my
sky.
guys.
I'm sorry, Sarah?
You got a lot of my guys here.
I do. A lot of them
So,
came.
yay.
Did you know astronaut comes from the words astro and naut as a nautical, which literally translates to star
Yeah.
sailor?
Yes.
Checks
it's
out.
really cool.
That's cool. That's
Neat.
cool.
Like,
I kind of wish we.
oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say I wish we kept it as star sailor because wanting to grow up as a star sailor sounds much more cool than astronaut, in my opinion.
Agreed.
I love that.
Mm-hmm.
There's also the cosmonaut.
Yep. Honestly, the prefix of not gets used, not prefix, but the part of the word that is not gets used in all sorts of different categories. That's very interesting. Like there are, I'm forgetting what they're called right now, but like Lovecraftian things have their own not for like people who get involved in that stuff. It's
Yeah.
Yeah. Not so cool.
There's an aeronauts are the ones that did the flying balloons.
Mm-hmm. NASA is the National Aeronautics and Space Administration. So that's the aeronaut as well. So yeah. When last we left our heroes, who wants it?
I do. I do. What was that? I was hiring
adventurers.
People to do stuff.
Yeah. You are we're looking for, if I remember correctly, leather. Specifically of high quality, as if from like a boule.
Yes.
And that will be a one shot in the future.
Okay. Yes, I knew that.
We know how the off main story one shots go from previous attempts, so
our track record has gone great so far.
1 of 1. Everyone technically survived.
So can is that all I'm doing, or?
Well, I was going through I was doing the when last we left our heroes, as in last time we did.
I wouldn't know because I was away for everyone.
As far as us, we let Dragon, or at least I, convince the Gith to let Dragon Lady on. She got on. She then disappeared. Big uproar. Then thinking that the scroll was gone, checked it. The scroll was indeed not gone. Zagra.
Quote.
Yeah, Zagra. And I are currently, dealing with the aftermath of that. And that's essentially where we left off. The most heart-ripping mini heist ever.
You're about to get your heart ripped out of your chest at any moment.
Yeah. Don't worry, I got my canned air. It's all good.
My therapy canned air.
I should just be completely upfront here. If they catch you, that's going to be rolling a new character.
Oh boy.
Possibly. We don't know.
You are surrounded by gift fighters.
Just narratively speaking, you're probably going to be rolling a lot of d6s. But we're not at that point yet, because for all intents and purposes, you seem to have gotten away with it so far.
Yes. And again, so far, even if it goes missing, they should not trace it back to me. So far.
I believe Zasos get what we left off with, Zace getting a big lore drop.
Yeah,
we did.
Yes. Zace Zace was like met the little spirit again, and then the figure. And the figure was like, I am Homodor, Kyokin, and you. That's when Zace was chilling at the what's it called? The little tombstone area.
Tomb?
Yeah.
I think it's just called the Tomb of Halmador.
Okay, yeah. And he's like also trying to protect from the Blightlands annoyingness in general. I forgot what we saw. I think I rolled that and I didn't remember. I know that we herded the animals away. That's mostly what I remember. Oh, I did read through Keakun's book. Attempted to.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you did get some things out of there. So yeah, let's start up with Zace again.
Oh, Hello.
It is ye. So yeah, right where we left off. Who are you? I am Halmadar. I am Kayakin, and I am Zace. And you watch as their form shifts to become all of those three different people as they say that, and they speak it with each person's own voice.
Oh. And Helmadar's voice, does it sound like the voice that was from before? Or is it a different one?
You're going to need to be a little bit more specific.
Oh, well, I remember at one point there was like a voice that was really calming and soothing and deep. Is that Halmadar's voice? Or is it different?
He does have a deep, calming, and soothing voice, yes.
Okay.
And once again, I would be remiss if I didn't note, Halmadar is human.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. So Zace, you are speaking with these three people.
Hello? Halmadar, Hurricane, and I? Huh? No. I don't. I'm sure I'm not Halmadar, and I'm sure I'm not Kyoka. I don't know. I don't have any of their memories. I can't even read Kyoka's book, and I have no idea about this Halmadar person.
The form shifts back to Halmadar. We're not fully ourselves, but we are the champions of awesome. We have held their power and done good in their name.
Oh, that's what it is. That's what I've been feeling. Oh, that makes a lot more sense. What Kyokan wrote about, what he was trying to do, possibly even what his magic or what they thought was his magic came from. His champions.
The form shifts over to Kayakin. I mean, it's magic, yes, but it's not your friend's magic. It's more primal in nature. It's a communion with the natural spirits of this world rather than the twisting of it to one another's will.
That makes a lot more sense. I do feel, how do I say this? Like there's a warmth when I use the magic.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. That's weird to say, even.
It's your strength made manifest. Azum has a lot of pent up feelings, and they can manifest themselves in different forms. A rage could be what you need to protect yourself from damage, but it can also be a bolt of lightning at a proper time.
Is that what you or Halmadar gave me that one time?
We just helped you out when you needed it most. We're always looking out for you. We look out for each other. We're a tribe.
Indeed. Okay. I'm glad to see that you are well.
I'm here.
Have you returned Tazo? I remember at one point I went back to your grave and I saw that it was gone.
He's kind of just all around us.
Yes. Then Is there a reason he went quiet in a way?
He's been... There's a weakness. He's lost...
That is what I thought.
Well, you see all of these paths out in the cosmos, and they kind of just gesture their hand up, and you see kind of where all of the different holes in the spider webs and kind of everything go. He's been looking to try and find ways home so that he can restore himself. But it takes a toll.
Oh. What must I do? What must we do to help him as his champions?
The form shifts to Kayakin. I was searching for an artifact that would allow him to touch his own time, to reach back to the moment he crossed over into our world.
Oh, it's the plate, right? I have it. We're just missing one piece. Right?
Then you're already a step ahead. Glad to hear it.
Well, actually, one of it was from you. You found it.
Oh, yeah. If you have two pieces, though, you're one ahead.
Yeah, that was one we found. Way long time ago. Not even sure how it got there.
Can't say for sure. I was never there. I didn't see it.
I will. Must I make haste? Is Awesome alright?
He will be, but he is persistent.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I had a question to Halmadar. How did you meet Awesome?
The form shifts. I was a knight. I served another great power, and along my journeys, I found a spark that glowed just as bright. And so when my time came to wander my own paths, I chose to follow it.
Oh.
And it was cut from the same cloths.
Oh.
And I did everything in my power to bring others to it and to share that light and that warmth with everyone else.
I know what you're talking about. I feel the spark as well. I almost see it.
It's within us all. If you can see that spark, you can see the soul of a person, their ability to create, to impact, to flourish within the world, to create new and glorious things for it.
Hmm. I'm not really sure what that means, but I think I feel it.
The form shifts over to Zace. You've never felt it with the Blight. They don't have They lack what you have. They don't create, they don't make things. They just grow.
Yeah, I remember that. The lack of life they had. The fact that they did not have the things that make life alive, in a way.
Mm-hmm. The form shifts to Halmadar. Life doesn't need things to live. It just goes on. But life expresses itself differently, beautifully, in a myriad of different ways. And that's what makes something truly alive.
Yes. Indeed. I feel it with Mart. And I feel it with others.
The forms kind of just pause. And they just kind of watch and observe you.
This connection we have together, will we always meet like this in our dreams?
You can always find us when you need us.
Okay.
Once again, we're a tribe. We're here for you.
Thank you. Okay, sorry I wasn't there for you when you needed it.
You were there for a good bit of the journey. It's always good to have another person by your side.
Thank you.
Water kind of just laps up upon the shore. And as you say thank you, it kind of pulls to a close. And you wake up.
Oh. It is morning.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Good morning, Mari. Did you have a good sleep?
Mari kind of rolls over a bit. Just kind of moans in your direction, not wanting to get up.
Silly. Rubs belly a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
You have to get to sleep all day.
Mari sees a deer out in the woods and kind of immediately perks up. Like, ooh, food.
No. No. It's not breakfast time just yet. You just woke up.
And you hear just this low grumbling and like this low rumbling of Mari's stomach.
The deer is too big for breakfast. I think you should start off the day with some good vegetables and maybe some squirrel meat or something.
Mari gives you some side eye. So, Zace, where are you heading?
Oh, I think at this point I was coming back, right? So I think I'm going to head back Actually. Oh, wait. No. Now, at this point, I probably want to go see Catch. But heading off right away would not be respectful to the people of my tribe. So I have to tell them, like, that I'll be gone first. And then probably head to the garrison.
Okay. You hike the way back to camp, and you can find everything kind of as you left it. There are hunting parties out, there are tanners working, there are foragers, there are cooks. The whole place, having had that conversation, there is a spark of life everywhere around here, and you can see the creativity, the life, the enjoyment, the just the nature and the vitality of everything in the area just kind of springing to life all around.
It's always been beautiful. Right? This is what we aim to protect. Come on, let us go look for elders or someone to notify our another departure.
Okay. You can find them easily enough. One of them has actually gone out on the hunt with some of the others, but one of the others has a couple of the others have stayed behind. You enter into their area.
Oh, wait, actually, before I enter, now I wonder, why did one of the elders feel so odd about Kaioken? Was it just fear of what
Fear
they
of
saw?
magic.
Or is there something deeper? It's wrong for me to question my elders at the moment. They know much more than me, especially since my teacher is not here though. So I will talk to them. Yeah, I go now.
Okay. You enter into the area. Oh, Zace. It's good to see you again.
Good to see you as well. Who's this?
It's one of I don't it's one of your elders. I have his name written down. I just let's see, where is that? Barius. Barius.
Hello, Bears. I'm doing well. How are you?
Pretty good. The hunt went. Hunt came back while you were out. Dropped off several. He kind of gestures to several elk, several pigs, and boar. That you can see others kind of going to this small pile to pick up more materials for basically the disassembly of nature. But once again, respectfully, artistically, creatively, and once again, respectfully. But they came back with more of the hunt. It looks like they're going to have a good season this year.
That's wonderful news, especially with all that's going on.
Mm-hmm.
This is what we need.
Indeed. We've had a couple rough patches here and there, but with you taking care of many of those blighted lands, it seems nature is returning to us. Seems awesome is returning to us.
I feel so as well. It is a wonderful feeling. We must keep the nature safe, though, because still, although I have kept out the blighted lands, or tried my best to, it is very hard to combat. It is very...
Give it time and nature will grow. That's what it does. I mean, look at Vrasset, city of mages. Those who consort with the dead wind up consumed by the nature around them.
I just fear that this thing consumes nature in a way that's not friendly. Anyways, I will try my hardest to continue to get rid of it. But it's best to avoid large contact with it in general.
Yes. I would agree. It's eerie. It's unnatural. The entire area. It's a chill running down the spine. But it did come from somewhere. So somewhere it is home to something. It's just not belonging here.
You're right about that. It belongs somewhere, but not here. It's quite invasive here, as wherever it belonged, it probably had the correct predators and other species to take care of it, but it seems like here we are not the right ecosystem for it.
Indeed.
I am here because I'm going to be heading out again on another journey. It is somewhat about the blade as well. I continue to try to find ways to stop it, and the other.
Speaking of which, since you are our more residential expert, we happen to see a large giantkin style figure roaming through our woods that had the presence of the blight upon it.
Oh,
Was tall, had no mouth, violet eyes, and just kind of seemed to pass slowly and silently throughout the trees, watching several of our camp. Now, this was back at our old location, so we've since moved from there. But I figured it should be on your radar that it seems to be looking for us, or perhaps even you, since you've caused it so much damage and hardships. Excuse me.
as it's caused for me as well. Just thinking that it's roaming around our woods, it makes me feel sick. If I see it, I'll try to take care of it.
Good.
To the best of my abilities.
Are there any tips that you have about its weaknesses or strengths so that if you're not here, we can handle it as well?
Yes, last time I met it or encountered it, it's very unique. It learns the moves and skills of others by observing. The more it learns, the stronger and harder it is. But as long as it's not inside of the blight itself, like it gets stronger when it's around its own territory, because then there's not really a way for it to die. The way it'll constantly regenerate using organic substances around it, meaning the tree roots, grass, anything it'll use to heal itself, and it can create creatures that it's seen and taken. It can also
Are you gonna come to dinner, or do you just want me to
take others. Huh. That reminds me. When I was heading to the blight, there was a group of 2 people that were running away from it. I wonder if they survived or not. They were the first ones that alerted me to its dangers. It's very dangerous to have it learn or observe important things. It's if you want to keep an upper hand on it, you must surprise it completely. Last time I tried to fight it by myself, it had developed like resistance against my damage, like my attacks in general. So I had to resort to burning it and the land around it. Although that fight never really had an end to it, because one of its own creatures that it creates has an ability to use some sort of magic to completely strip you from this world and take you to another one.
Interesting. So we can burn it?
I don't know. Since now I've used fire on it, maybe it has developed a resistance to fire. The way I see it'll definitely be burned. Best way is probably to create what I did, at least to help, is to create traps around the area. This is our land. We know it's in and out. As long as it does not claim it as its own territory, we should have the upper hand here, if a fight were ever to ensue. And I hope Tazo does not, because I do not want to think of how much needs to be sacrificed to fight it.
Mm-hmm.
But if fire does not work, or not as strong as before, traps, it probably has learned a couple from me, but it probably doesn't know that we know the area and we can trap it as well, or use similar traps on it. But also, it's best not to anger it if it's not focused fully on us. Another way is to use certain like certain berries, mushrooms, pufferfish even, to poison the tip of your spear or weapon. So it'll be poisoned from that.
All right.
It doesn't really have an anatomy, so there's no really place that's best to strike it in.
Sounds good. We will send out a hunting party to rid it of our lands if we see it again. I'll let them know.
Please notify me first if that does happen. If there's any way.
We'll do our best.
I'd like to be there when we fight it.
Okay. But you're good to go and visit with your other associates. But hey, remember, your family's here. We're always going to be here for you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I wish I could protect you all and do everything all at once. I wish I could be here and there, but I can't really. But I trust you. I trust you all. I know your strength, and I know how hard we are. We are very strong. Such a thing will not harm us. I know.
We'll be good. You do the same.
Please take care of Neela and everyone else.
We will. Hey, maybe if we take this scout out, maybe it'll heal her up.
I fear that's not it. The only way it certainly dies is if you kill a certain tower. It's like a nucleus of a cell. This is just another part of the cell scouting around, looking for more ways to protect its nucleus. It's frustrating.
All right. Well, don't leave it to me to keep you from your journeys. I hope you have a good one and a safe one.
Yes, you too. May I also be with you all the time and protect you.
And with you too.
Thank you.
All right. We rotate over to Kara. Desi?
Thine are still muted, sister.
I know. It takes me a second to pull down thine menu.
You're good.
Very good, very good.
So, you
Yep,
had
so I'm just
last. Oh, go ahead.
Yep. So I looked at my ship and told myself, by sea is no longer feasible. I must have a ship that shall take us by air. And I gathered all the seasoned workers I could find, put an advertisement out for a grand quest, and now I have been slaving away over a design. And I decided to keep the original one that I put forward.
Okay.
I liked it.
Nice. Well.
And so, yeah.
All right.
I'm getting us together and starting to strip down the sea voyaging ship and building it back up as an airship.
All right. Give it about a week or so, and a group of adventurers will return with to the garrison with the boule hide for you.
That's cool.
Or the hide of unspecified creature, most likely a boule. Q1 shot.
The tough hide of a creature.
The tough hide of a creature that can be used for the construction of your ship. That would meet the correct material components for the spells.
Yep. So yeah. With that going on, I guess I'm just making plans, maybe discussing options. Maybe I'll send a messenger orb or two to catch about what I've been up to, and show him like on-screen orbs of my plans.
I think Echo will have been back by this time, so you don't have to send an orb. But
okay. Well, while he was gone, though.
yeah.
Did you finish the update on the ship drawing? I see you were working on it whenever I moved
I
it down there.
I worked on it a little bit, but I really didn't get anywhere with it.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Okay. So go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Okay. Oh, I have advantage on this. Natural advantage.
Nice.
Okay. So I got a 27.
Okay, that is very good.
That was a natural 20 plus 7.
Okay, even better.
Never mind. Yep, I was looking at that. I'm like, oh, that's a natural 20. I'm not used to seeing the naturals.
Um,
That was excellent.
as you are doing this, you feel like you're being watched.
Mm, I like that.
With a natural 20 and a 27 total, you would see that there are several creatures that are kind of moseying about and kind of going about their normal day. Like you see, and it's almost like a witch's familiars. Like maybe something's looking through their eyes or observing you through them.
Me, right?
You and the ship.
Oh, that's strange. I guess I keep on the lookout, and as long as it doesn't cause me any harm.
Gotcha. But yeah, no, throughout the day, you would notice that there are a couple animals that just kind of like will fly by and kind of perch up somewhere and just kind of hunker down and just kind of keep close and careful watch over everything. And then eventually, once it seems like maybe you're catching on to them, fly away.
Can I suspect with who they're from, or am I like clueless, or do I recognize them
How would you go about
from
doing
anything
so?
I've seen? I guess I got a spyglass on me.
Okay.
Do I maybe hunker down and catch a glimpse of them as they're trying to catch me?
You can see a couple tawny owls, um, an alley cat, a rabbit.
Mm.
Um, they just kind of will pause a little bit longer than what would be normal, and then kind of go back to doing their own thing.
Okay. Well, I guess who all is living at the garrison at this point? I don't even know who's here anymore.
So that cat should be back by then.
You've got half of the Gith Crash. You've got a couple different small families who have taken up living here. You've got some of the people that were rescued from the dungeons underneath
Oh,
the keep there, who have the aberrant powers. Um, it's a small time here until like the Kresh gets back. The other half who are on the Astral Sea, and they do return.
I
Looking
guess
substantially worse for
inform
wear.
yeah, I figured I'll just inform some of them of my sighting of the Nisei. I tell
Nisei is there.
Nisei is kind of like the castle guardian. I go, hey Nisei, there's some strange fowl in the air. They're trying to. It seems as though they are watching me, and I want you to be aware and keep an eye out so that if anything comes up, we can be ready.
I have seen several illusory creatures roaming the area here. I thought it was rather odd. I've been keeping a tab on them.
Oh, if you
But
get
yes.
any information for me, tell me, or if anything happens.
Understood. Likewise, you had asked me to go and check on Tsubaki and her current whereabouts. Completely still. Has not moved, has remained in her coffin the entire time. Has all of her personal effects upon her.
Strange. Well, I do not know what that glimpse meant to me. I just I know it is sometimes somehow tied to the little Lily. Huh?
Many things were.
Wait. Huh?
Many things were tied to her.
That's true.
She always had a habit of entangling herself with unscrupulous characters.
Well,
always made for the better
I wouldn't
stories
know
and songs.
Wouldn't know much about that. Guess I was a bit of a fan, but didn't know much about her personal life or where she came from before she started performing on this continent. But who knows? Maybe she's still out there somewhere. And the corpse we have is nothing but an echo.
I suppose that is a possibility. But I have reason to believe the corpse is legitimate, but who's to say this isn't her greatest story yet?
That's true. The little Lily has always been known to wow and surprise her audience. I go off and ponder about Tsubaki's whereabouts, whether it is spiritual or physical, or heck, maybe just something she left behind before she went off. Who knows? All I know is that I've got a ship to remodel.
That you do. And with the crews here, because I know Echo had worked with several of them who were carpenters, wainwrights, and lumberers. Lumberjacks. The woodworkers. You are able to get the ship underway as far as your expectations and design. It would probably take a good couple of months to get it fully sea ready or air ready. But it is definitely underway.
I'm all right with that. We're testing out with small models first to see how this is working for at least for the floating magic. I'd like to believe maybe make up a few mock-ups to be like, okay, this doesn't work, because we want it to be able to be both seaworthy in case we fall out of the sky, and airworthy as we need it to be.
Mm-hmm.
Really
Yeah, you would be able to work with several of the different wood carvers and such to create several scale models of the ship and to test some of the levitation spells on it, because I believe Echo was just planning to use the standard levitate upon it.
Yes.
And there are
There was
definitely others in the area who can cast that.
yeah.
I'm also looking for a propulsion system of some sort, spell or something along those lines.
There was talk of also using a little like gravity mat because me and Desi met up IRL as siblings do.
Yeah.
Talking about the ship design. You said
Mhm.
you wanted it to be kind of like a blimp, where like the interior you can like walk all around it, right?
Mhm.
So I was thinking like sort of like a Salvador Dali painting, essentially having a hollow blimp that's all set to levitate and has gravity along the inside, so you can literally like walk in a full circle on the interior of the blimp. If that makes sense.
Mm.
On
That's
the
gonna be a lot
exterior?
more.
Yeah.
No, the interior. The it's not an actual blimp. It's like not filled with like hot air, but it's like a blimp shape, like a sphere that
Mhm.
you can walk inside, and there's like a ways to get out
Oh,
and like
okay.
that the whole system.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you would
But that
need
was
like
one
a
design.
centrifugal force or something like that.
Yeah, that again, that was just one design that me and Desi were talking about.
We
There was
discussed.
also the tri sail classic where
Yeah.
it's essentially the ship, but there's sails along the sides, so wind doesn't like flip it over instead of forward.
Yeah. Yeah. We were working on a few dynamics together, thinking about some things. But yeah, it's making progress and coming along.
Okay. Is there anything else that you would like to do during this time?
Not really. I think I'm good.
Okay. Then I suppose we rotate over to our sailors on the Sea of Stars.
Hello.
Hello.
It is us, the Star Sailors.
Mm-hmm. And I did have a map of that boat there. Granted, it's not on a Sea of Stars, but it is rather accurate to how the boat would appear, though the sail would be completely tied up. Would one of you guys please roll for me a d12?
Fun. Okay. That is a 9.
Okay. That is on the high end.
But not an 8.
It's not an 8.
We should be fine. What's the worst that could happen? Asked Dreadnought.
I feel like you're trying to call my bluff.
Surely not on 9 on the standard table.
Um. All right. You hear the rushing of water beside the ship, and you see several creatures begin to kind of croak and hop their way onto One of them lands on the top deck. One of them lands on the mid deck here. And then a couple more still stay in the water.
We're missing.
Oh, yes. Sir Bird.
Well,
so let's go ahead and roll initiative.
is that how big Bird is?
3 by 3,
Yeah.
yes.
Oh wow, that's some like old D&D art of Froghemoth. That's great.
These creatures have 3 eyes that kind of protrude over their head and like will pop up out of the water, almost like a periscope. And then they just kind of like swim with large, kind of gangly frog-like bodies and tendrils that spiral in every different direction and will kind of like shoot out their tongues to kind of ensnare and snatch people and pull them into the depth. As far as the creche, the creches go, they are going to be acting on initiative count 20. They have 3 attacks per turn, and each attack deals a substantial amount of damage.
This should be fine.
Yeah.
They also have 1,170 hit points, and someone only dies when they get to a factor of 90. So, should be good.
Okay. Is my dex better or is the bird's dex better?
Probably
the
you.
Bird's dex is better, actually.
That surprises me.
The bird has a 15, I have a 14.
Oh.
Where are you? Yes. Okay, already done.
Let me roll for the Froghemoths. 1, 18, 17, 7. So 2, 19, 18, and 8.
Weird creature.
They are weird creatures.
I'm going to be just right back. I'm going to let Mila inside.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Hang on a second. Let me just put a token on the map here so that I can have an initiative count 20 so I don't forget.
It's a hat.
It's a hat. And I'm going to just slide that, hide it in the corner of the map. All right. So, up first is Dester.
Hey. Just gonna X out of that. Duster is... I think going to fly down to this one and make a multi-attack.
Okay.
So... Does a 15 hit?
15 does hit.
Okay. Let me get the... How much dice do I need? 3d8s. 3. That's 14 piercing damage.
Okay.
Another. Does a 24 hit?
Yep.
That's 12. Actually, I need to add one more d4. Whoops. 15 piercing damage.
Okay.
I think 16, actually.
Okay.
Sorry, math.
You're good.
And... I think that will be the end of his turn.
Sounds good.
Good breakout. Enough d8s. Oh, but which means it's now me.
Indeed.
Okay.
Indubitably.
I
You got this,
shall
Zagra?
run up to this froggy myth, and I'll make my own multi-attack. Where'd my d20 go? There it is. Does a 17 hit?
Yes, it does.
Cool. That's 13 damage.
Okay.
Okay, roll again. That's... That's 30 to hit.
That'll hit.
May I flay?
Sure.
I would like to flay.
Absolutely.
Are they an aberration?
They are monstrosities.
Okay, damn. That's fine. That's 13 damage base again, followed up by 7 force damage.
Okay.
And you know what? I'll throw a punch in there as well. Why not?
Punch in there as well.
Give him a good 1-2 punch. The good old right jab, left jab.
Yes. We shall make this a haymaker attack.
Okay.
And... Oof. Does a 12 hit?
It does not. Your fist kind of punches into their greasy, slimy, and jiggling form, and it does not take damage.
They made of jello. Oh, hey, my poll ended.
Gotta go get a milkshake, Jacob.
I already had that 1.5.
All right, and now it is initiative count 20. They get 3 attacks, so that's going to be against this guy up here, this guy in the middle, and 2 against the guy in the middle. So first attack, +7 to hit. That is more than enough to hit. Second attack is going to be way more than enough to hit. Third attack is not going to hit. So that's going to be one attack. One attack to the top, one attack to the middle. Each attack deals stupid force damage. So let's just go ahead and do that. That's 30 to the top. And to the one that Zagra has previously damaged, 28 more. And we will have them move up, move in, move over to the edge, hold back to the center, over there, in, and in. This frog is on the off axis. There it goes. All right. And now, Froghemoth number 3. This one here is going to leap out of the water, land itself on deck, and is going to make... Ooh, it's got advantage at that spot. It has advantage on a couple creatures. 2 attacks with its tentacles, or 1 attack with its tongue, 1 attack with its bite. It's going to attempt to bite at Zagra, because as what you would know from your empathic flay, they're hungry. And you guys look tasty.
Yum.
Okay. So pretty standard stuff.
Yep. Yeah. Astral Sea shenanigans. Astral Sea shenaniganery.
Okay, so let's see what happens. That is a 19 to hit. I believe that misses. Because of something that you
what was the number again? I'm sorry.
19.
That actually would hit.
Okay. So you take...
As of right now.
I would give you shield, but I'm not close enough.
You take 26 points of piercing damage, and you are a medium or smaller creature, so you are swallowed.
Oh. I see.
Ew. That was fast. That was so fast.
It's just a part of the attack. Boing. And attach to this guy. So now, yeah, there we go. Now, thankfully, they do have a whole thing about spitting characters back up. So you are...
Do you?
Yep. You are blinded and you are restrained. And you have total cover against attacks and other effects outside of the Froghemoth.
Oh.
So that's a perk. Froghemoth number 4 here, who is being attacked by the bird, is going to attack the bird. And it's going to make 2 attacks with its tentacles. One of those is a 19 on the die. One of those is a 15 on the die. So that is a 29 and a 25.
Oh, okay, those hit.
Its math is very easy. It mostly works on 10s. So Dester is going to take 2 attacks from tentacles. So that's 3d8 plus 6 twice. So this is plus 12. So that's going to be 38 points of damage to Dester.
Total?
Yep. From both attacks.
Okay.
And Dester is huge, correct?
Yes.
Okay, he is grappled as well.
Humongosaurus.
These things are big and they like to grab things.
Yeah. Does this normally happen on the Astral Sea? I turn to ask Zagra, but then realize, oh no.
You reach over to ask, and you watch as this froghemoth just like flops on the thing, bounces a little bit, and then just immediately tongue goes out, wraps around Zagra, just pulls her in.
Well,
going full Looney Tunes almost.
I'm going to assume this is every other Tuesday on the Astral Sea.
Echo, it is your turn.
Well, you see, I have a spell called Indigestion here. It just says make a creature vomit. I know, it's crazy.
Okay,
Wow.
but what if you polymorph the froggy hemoth
with you inside?
While I'm in it?
I mean, it's probably going to deal damage to it, and then I assume revert back to normal. You might be outside and after that, though, but, you know. Here's where I'm at. I have really 2 good spells I can use. I like that. That is what I'm working with right now. I have had no spells since the the whole incident that was today.
It's been a day today.
It has been quite a day today. I guess I'm gonna use that on myself as a last resort, but okay.
Okay.
Where is the Gith captain?
Up on the top deck.
Gotcha.
Fighting a froggy myth.
All right. I'm so sorry. I should have had like this whole thing figured out. Are froghemoths native to the astral plane? Do I know?
Some of them are. They kind of can come from several different areas.
This feels like a limbo creature.
All right. What happens if I banish a creature while another creature is inside of that creature?
I assume we go with it.
Huh. That's an interesting thought. That's an interesting way for planar travel. Quick and easy.
Quick, everyone, get swallowed by this froghemoth.
Everyone, get into Mari's maw. The thing is, I was gonna do banishment on this one since it has like full health,
Can't
but
be
then
no
it's
worse than the 7 deadly sins when they write on Hawk's mom.
Mhm.
Everyone in the gelatinous cube.
That one actually worked, though.
Man, if only it didn't swallow a friend. Okay.
Yeah, swallowing friends causes problems.
That's a good quote.
Here's another thought for you, Jacob.
Yeah.
If you banish that froghemoth and Zagra gets out on the harmless demiplane, does Zagra come back when the banishment ends? Because you didn't banish Zagra.
That's fair. I don't know how that works.
That's how things get lost on the astral sea.
Yeah. We'll have to phone a friend again. All right. I'm spending too much time on this. I'm just going
I think that's
to.
the point I phoned Mordenkainen.
Yeah, I'm going to do simple, easy. My only 6th level spell, and I'm going to summon Aberration.
Oh snap!
Which one though? Also, can I ask, are these frogs doing damage to the ship?
The ship seems to be in balance with them. Like they are. It is correcting for them.
Gotcha.
The ship is not moving right now.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, no one's like focusing horde enough.
Mm-hmm. They're focused on frog.
Yes, frog. Mind is frog. Okay, so which one am I summoning? Do I go Archimedes, Euclid, Aristophanes, or or I can't do Pythagoras. Um. Okay. I am going to summon Aristophanes.
Okay.
Which is the level 6 version. Remainder of Dreams.
Okay.
Oh, sweet. Thank you. I didn't even see it until just now. All right. So it's my main action. I don't know if I even want to do. Yeah, I'm not gonna do too much of a bonus action. Yes, thank you. Oh my gosh, I was literally looking for that one, Sarah. I was looking for that meme, but I couldn't find it, so I settled on the Mario one.
I just saw it when I searched frog. It's not what I was going for, but it's making me laugh.
Oh, I wasn't searching frog. I was searching for like chomp, swallow, eat, gulp, or one bite or whatever.
That
Did not
has
work.
to have been a cursed gift search.
Honestly, it wasn't that bad. Like there was a few zero ringers there, but it wasn't too bad, surprisingly. Okay, so Aristophanes is going to activate Aura of Forgotten Fears, obviously. Obviously not affecting the Gith warriors, and only the frogs. And then
not affecting Dester.
And not affecting Dester, of course. Essentially, just only the frogs, because the only people I see as enemies right now are frogs.
Okay.
And he's going to use Tether of Mind
5,
on
10,
Froghemus
15,
3.
20. Oh no, 20-foot radius. 25, 30, 35, 40. Go there, yes.
Yes.
Okay, hang on. Let me tether that to it.
Oh, perfect. I was about to do the same thing.
That didn't work.
But yeah. Tether of Mind on Froghemoth 3.
Okay.
So Froghemoth 3 needs to make an intelligence saving throw or become tethered.
So 15, 25, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. No, hang on, sorry. 5.
I mean, I can get it if you want.
Do I
Yeah.
have item I could finish?
If you're doing other stuff.
There it goes. There. Okay.
Awesome.
So it needs to make a what saving throw?
Intelligence.
Oh boy. So Froghemoth makes an intelligence saving throw. They're not great at these.
I assumed. I'm going to put it right here, and I'm also going to shout at the Gith. The second one is on our side.
It's on our side.
The sands are on our side.
That's a natural 1 minus 4.
Hey,
That's a negative 3.
That's great.
Damn.
All right. It is now tethered. And at the start of each of its turns, it's going to take 3d12 psychic damage. And if that damage is more than their intelligence score at the beginning of each of their turns, their intelligence decreases by 1.
Oh boy. I forgot how terrifying this ability is. Okay. And so that was Froghemoth number 3, who is tethered.
How much is there in this Froghemoth, though?
Yep. What's their intelligence score right now? Oh, this is gonna get bad fast. Yay!
What happens if their intelligence reaches 0 again?
It becomes petrified.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, at the start, when a creature's intelligence is reduced in this manner, it steals the mind and memories of the targets. Only a wish spell can restore a creature drained in this way. The tether lasts until this creature is reduced to 0 hit points.
I will say I am actually curious of what memories these Froghemoths have.
Oh, so right now, so it's just petrified right now. So it failed its intelligence saving throw. While tethered, the creature is petrified and immune to all damage except that dealt by Tether of Mind.
Good.
That's not good.
That means I can't cut my way out, Jacob.
Oh, well. I may have misread that. I thought that's an if intelligence goes to 0. All right. Well, you can still get out. It can still cough you out. But everything's fine. Everything's fine.
Are you sure, Jacob?
I am halfway sure.
Okay. Anything else you would like to do on your turn, Echo?
Oh, Jacob.
What? It's great.
It's great. This is a powerful ability.
It's gonna be good. And when its intelligence reaches 0, I think it literally goes brain dead, and I will have stolen all of its memories.
That's so 2 turns from now.
Yeah, you can just crawl out. It has an intelligence of 3? It
has an intelligence of 2.
Oh no. Okay, wow, this is gonna be very effective. Okay. Aristophanes has a bonus action. Yeah, and that was the main action. So yeah, that's all I can do.
Okay. So Froghemoth number 1 begins its turn in the aura of Forgotten Fears.
I am gonna back up just a little bit right here. Sorry, go on.
So it's going to take 2d10 psychic damage. Because it definitely does not have the ability to resist that. Why did I roll d20s?
I mean, if you want, I'm not gonna say don't.
It takes 10 points of damage. Okay. So it's frightened. Oh no.
As just a storm of sand emanates all around with just glowing eyes.
Yeah.
The storm parting from the Gith warriors, almost as if sparing them, only to double down on Froghemoth.
And save it from all damage except that was caused by aristocracies.
I'm sorry. I mean, at least the Froghemoth is now petrified, so it can't move.
This is why one of my things I say is read your descriptions.
Hey, I mean, I haven't done this in a while. I'm sorry. I forgot. I literally memorized all of this like 15 sessions ago.
That is fair.
15?
I
It's
don't know.
been a while.
It feels about that long.
You're probably about right.
It's going to make a tongue attack against this Gith warrior here. So that's going to be a saving throw. Never mind. They succeed. That's a natural 20, so they are not swallowed like Zagra.
Yay!
And that's the Froghemoth's no, it's going to use its movement to get away. It's going to hop up here. Yes, that's going to be attacks of opportunity.
It's
that's a lot of attacks of opportunity.
That's going to hit, so I'm going to just deal a standard attack, which is... Oh gosh. It takes 39 more damage.
That's good.
So this is getting butchered, which is good for you guys.
That's just what we want.
All right.
Oh, number 2.
Froghemoth number 2 is going to tongue attack at Skavar, which means he's going to make a... Jeez. Okay. Fine then. Succeeds and is not swallowed. So that's going to be the end of Froghemoth 2. We're now at the top of the count with Dester, who is grappled by the Froghemoth.
Wow.
I don't think grappled affects his ability to attack.
It doesn't.
So be attack.
Fair.
Charge.
That is a dirty 20.
That'll hit.
Okay. 13.
To 13 damage. Gotcha.
Yes. And then 22.
That'll hit.
Oh no. Oh no.
22, 23, 24, 25.
Okay. That's a lot of damage.
What are you knowing about over there, Jacob?
I've been taking a second look at petrified. A petrified creature is transformed, along with any non-magical object it's wearing, into a solid inanimate substance, usually stone. And its weight increases by a factor of 10.
Yes.
I don't think that'll change the boat dynamics too much, hopefully.
Not really.
Okay, good. But yeah, stone frog on the boat. Sorry.
I forgot petrified means that.
Yeah, stone
It's all
frog.
good.
Okay. So, Zagra. You watch as, while you're inside of this frog, everything around you turns to stone and is just cold to the touch instantly.
Hurry, Zagra! You hear through the frog human.
There's some weird echoes coming from outside.
Literally.
That are bouncing around through all sorts of different cavities that this creature has open.
Clutch, if you don't get me out of this, I am shoving you into the astral sea.
That's fair. That's fair. Do you think you can poke your hand in?
Do you think you can break your hand off? What?
No. Do you think you can poke your hand out?
Okay, here's a question for you, Angelo. Is Defrog Heman's mouth open?
No.
I would like to crawl into the mouth anyway, if I may.
Go ahead and roll me an athletics check, please. Because this is like all of the worst claustrophobia scenes in movies. As you are sliding down this gaping maw in its throat, trying to get to a point where there is a tongue that is wrapped up that is turned to stone. Like it's all bad.
That's a 13 plus 9.
You can make your way up, wriggling like a snake, towards the back of its throat. Its epiglottis is it would be flopping around, but it hits you a bit on the head and like it's there. It's just like big globular sacks of flesh, and you are able to poke your head into the frog hemoth's mouth and see that there is little bits of light that poke through. Good news is, because it's stone, you don't take acid damage at the start of your turn.
Huzzah! All according to plan.
Can I click on my immovable rod in, like, the throat?
You can turn an immovable rod on inside of the frog hemoth's throat, yes.
Nice move.
There.
Nice move.
There, that should be fun.
It's already immovable.
Indigestion. Yeah, but when it becomes movable again, it's gonna not like it. Sometimes it's just about
I
sending a
believe that's
message.
everything I can do other than start kicking at the teeth.
That's fair.
That is interesting. It says it can't take damage. It doesn't say the stone can't be broken.
It is immune to all damage while it is petrified. In this manner.
Gotcha.
Okay. So the creches are going to hurry up onto deck. Boom. Boom. Boom.
Boom, boom, boom.
And they're going to do 3 attacks against these frog hemoths. Since the one in the water is... Like, these ones here are going to wait in the back, just kind of until or if it jumps up, kind of just be ready. And so that's going to be 3 attacks against those 2. And they're going to go for the kill on the one that is up there. So that's a 17. That's a hit. Actually, the minimum one is a 13. That is not a hit, so it's 2 hits. So we're going to go for 2 attacks on Frog Hemoth number 1. So it's going to take a lot of d10s. I see a good couple of zeros.
Nice.
Once again, they're going for the kill.
Does something happen if these things are killed? Do they have a death burst or something?
No, they're just frogs.
Really big frogs.
I
They're
don't know. The way
really
you
big
specify,
frogs.
they're gonna go for the kill.
Well,
As why wouldn't they?
I mean, I was just trying to be narratively dramatic and, say what they're doing, but no, they're actually going to leave this guy alive. They won't take an opportunity attack against him when he tries to escape next turn.
Yeah.
Frog Hemoth number 3 is petrified. It does not take Aura of Forgotten Fears.
It does, however, take the
Tether of Mind.
Tether of Mind, 3d12 psychic damage, and if
Which...
that 3d12 is over 2, it decreases its intelligence by 1.
So by default it is. So it takes 19 points of damage.
All right. What memories and or parts of mind have I stolen from this target?
You get the last vestiges of what it remembers as a tadpole. There were thousands of them in a swamp where there were large glowing insects all around them. And you watch as creatures are trying to fish for them and hunt and just eat tadpoles. And this one survived.
Oh.
That's just nature.
Yeah.
That's just real.
You watch a rather brutal David Attenborough documentary.
Oh man, maybe I should leave them alone.
And now its intelligence score is 1.
Uh-oh.
What happens when we reach 0?
Brain death, essentially.
Okay. You know what? This isn't that bad. Keep it up, Echo.
Okay, will do.
Go ahead and roll me the... Oh, no, sorry, it's not that. Froghemoth number 4 is going to hop onto deck here. And Dester is coming with it because they are grappled. And they're going to do just a straight up bite attack against one of the Gith. It's going to leap onto deck and it's going to chomp. And that is enough to get someone swallowed. This guy's having a good day. The others aren't, but this guy is.
Fair.
Echo, it's your turn.
Yay! Okay, so I know that one.
Yes.
It's so good.
It's perfect, especially for this scene.
All right. I do have my second level spells. Okay, that's good. In that case, yeah, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to essentially walk over here and have Eratosthenes lift me with his sand as an assist as I climb the petrified Froghemoth.
Okay.
If that's doable.
That's doable.
Okay. Essentially, just as the sandstorm of sand just sort of pushes me off, almost like an elevator or some sort. You said there was like holes like that you could that Zagra could see light in through.
Yeah.
Can I see into within the teeth?
Zagra is at the back of its throat. This thing has a very long mouth, but you can peer through its fangs. Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
All right. 19.
You can see a little bit of movement in the back of the throat. The tongue is blocking a lot of the way.
Okay, Zagra, can you hear me?
Yes.
All right. Stick out your hand as close to the mouth part as possible. Do you understand?
I'll do so.
Very good. Bonus action, Psionic Orrery. Main action, Misty Step. On Zagra.
Okay.
To bring Zagra essentially out top, right on top of the Froghemoth's head, next to me.
Okay. You would be a lot goopier if you had been, subjected to the acid. But you're fine, mostly.
Hello. How was your as the dust storm or sandstorm is blowing? Hello. How was your tenure?
I smack you.
I see. It could have been worse. I've avoided any saliva that may have pierced through your skin, acid-wise. And this creature
I left
is
my immovable rod in there. Any chance I could get that back?
Oh yes, I can assure you we can dismantle this by the end of battle. It should be fine. But in any case, we have removed one of the Froghemoths from battle. I find that as a net gain.
Thumbs up.
Very well. Why did you smack me?
Because you're the reason I was trapped in a stone labyrinth of a Froghemoth's digestive system.
For barely a second. And it's better that than an actual digestive system, is it not?
Yes.
So, I do not think the slap was warranted. In any case,
Please just fight off the others before they eat more people.
yes.
You never think the slap is warranted in your direction. You think you're so innocent.
I never claimed that, love. All right. I don't know why I turned British. I will simply wave my hand as Eratosthenes' living sandstorm goes this way.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me the recharge for Tether of Mind.
All right. What? Wait, hold on. Is that a D6? Correct.
It is a D6. It recharges on a 6.
Gotcha. I got a 1, so that does not recharge.
Okay.
However, that was my turn on Eratosthenes' turn. He is going to yeah, because that was on their turn, so he has a thing. Let's do Logos Arc to Froghemoth number 4 right here.
Okay.
So let's make that attack first. That is probably going to hit. That was great. That is a 28 to
Is
hit.
that a natural?
No, that was not a natural 20. That was
Okay.
a 17 plus
That'll
11.
hit.
Okay. That is 1d10 plus 6 lightning damage. Okay, so that's 8 lightning damage. And if the target is a creature, it must make a wisdom saving throw or fall prone.
Okay. Well, a couple things are going to happen because these guys have a thing with lightning damage.
Oh. Okay. I hope it's a bad thing for them and not a good thing.
It is.
Oh, okay, good.
They have a thing called shock susceptibility.
Oh, that's good.
They are not vulnerable to it, but they have rough things happen to them. So you said 8 damage?
Yes, 8 damage. And it needs to succeed a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, that's gonna be bad, but let's find out. That's a 2. How wise are these things? That's a 3.
Oh, not gonna do it. So that Froghemoth is going to fall prone. And if it was frightened due to the sandstorm, it had disadvantage, but that doesn't matter anymore. But yeah, you like grappling and swallowing people so much, prone. And as all that happens, as I'm sort of moving the sandstorm, with my mind, doing slight hand movements, I look over to Zagra. Well, I believe that is the end of my turn. I don't know why I say my turn. That's crazy. That is what I have done. And I hit my turn.
How hard did I smack you?
Froghemoth number 1 is going to leap into the water, which means it's going to get an attack of opportunity. Oh wait, they said they weren't because they aren't coming. No, they are.
At least you got to give one of them a chance.
That's an 8 plus 7, 8 and 8.
I mean, look
16,
at all that frog
15.
meat.
That'll hit.
Look at all that nice
hit.
frog meat.
So there is a very slim chance that they survive this. They don't.
I was about to say.
All of those dice would have to roll a 1.
Yeah.
So you have a dead Froghemoth on board, and that's going to freak the hell out of the others. Well,
the one. One's petrified and the other's face down.
So this one is going to take its opportunity to jump, and it's going to just eat the attacks of opportunity.
You know what? I think that frog is the smartest of them right now.
Hits.
I think
not saying much.
That's fair. They have an intelligence of 2.
I mean, they just took 30 points of damage to run away. It is going
And
to hop
I
back
still
into...
think that's a great deal on the Froghemoth's part.
His part.
Okay. So now we get to some individuals with condition rings here. Dester. Grappled. Froghemoth. Prone.
That's fair.
Hang on.
That's advantage.
Yeah?
Does grapple grow away if prone?
You know what? For the sake of this being a dramatic narrative, sure.
I will say a creature automatically fails strength and dex saving throws. So I mean, is to get out of prone a strength or dex check, right?
No. Well, it's
Okay.
a contested athletics or
Grappled,
acrobatics.
you mean?
Or grappled, yeah, sorry.
But for the sake of the narrative, sure.
Okay,
It makes sense.
Attack with advantage. I don't need to roll that die a second time. That's a 20.
Okay.
So... How many d8s? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I declare a thumbler.
That's 25 piercing damage on the beak attack.
Okay.
Followed by 26 damage for the talon attack.
Okay.
Or 26 to hit on a talon attack, I should say.
Gotcha. That'll hit.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. 20 slashing.
Okay. So this Froghemoth is looking very bad. Enough that you can see into the stomach cavity where the Gith warrior is. And they're going to pull themselves out on their turn.
Heck yeah. Welcome back to the dry ship.
Zagra. Oh, sorry, anything else for Dester's turn?
That will be it for Dester's turn.
Alright, Zagra, it is you.
Freedom!
Yes. Zagra, if you wish to get down, feel free to just rely on the sands. They should glide you down as gently as possible.
I'll run over to the prone Froghemoth.
Okay.
And make my attacks with advantage.
Yeah. I get the feeling.
That 20! I flay!
You flay.
Yes.
We've been overdue for some Zagra combat, and so the nat 20s are coming out.
Yeah.
We brought it back around, buddies. I'm going to sneeze.
Gesundheit.
We're good, I think. $16 base attack.
Okay, that'll hit. Oh, sorry.
Follow
16 damage.
Yes. Followed by... 22 force damage for the flay. And what kinds of things do I get from the flay?
This thing looks at you with its 3 eyes that prop out of out of its head, and it's just terrified. It is
May I chop off that eye stalk?
Yes. And so now it is blind.
Thank you, Andrew.
I get the feeling over the next 2 attacks you're going to deal more than 25 damage.
Yes. Wait, I have another attack.
This thing is prone, it is blind, it is hungry. It is
I have another attack
dying.
Because I was at that 20 advantage. 16. Does a 26 hit?
Oh yeah. Now its armor class actually got reduced by 2 because of the shock damage. But like, I don't think that makes any material difference to you.
I have a plus 11 to my attacks if I'm with Wits End.
Yeah.
So, 2. 9 damage on the second attack.
Okay.
And I believe that will be the end of my turn.
All right. It's still alive. It's
a miracle.
It's gonna die this turn.
Turn.
Boom, boom, boom. And yep. That's a dirty 20 to hit. So this is gonna take...
It's dead.
It's so dead.
Nice.
So now they've got food here.
Yes.
Dester would like to spend a legend. Nah, never mind.
Okay.
That one's left, and the rest should be dead.
Alright.
Froghemoth 3. What elder abominations and horrors are you going to inflict upon it this turn?
The same type that I inflict upon it last turn. So 3d12 psychic damage. And if this is more than its intelligence, which
it rolled 4. 4 points of
great.
damage.
Great for any other creature.
But its intelligence is 1 right now.
Yep. So it gets reduced to 0, and I get the last scrap of its mind and memories.
You get the immediate moments of it being turned to stone, of it swimming in hunger, and of it fishing for food, of it just growing up and living in a harsh and ruthless environment.
Oh.
You get a David Attenborough documentary.
Really?
This is Planet Earth.
March of the Froghemoths.
Watch this Froghemoth from birth to death.
You have experienced this. Eratosthenes has experienced this entire Froghemoth's life from birth to death.
And with that, I will desummon Eratosthenes as I'm just sitting down on top of now essentially a stone statue of the Froghemoth.
It is permanently stone.
Awesome. Well, do you lot like trophies by chance, or are you more of a practical bunch?
They like
them.
I was.
They like trophies. They don't like this big trophy. Small things like maybe a head or a spine or, something to commemorate. This is an entire froggy myth.
Yes.
Hey,
It is.
Echo, can we have this thing go to Seaview?
Would
Oh no, I think
like
it would
in?
look nice by the drawbridge.
I think it would absolutely look amazing by the drawbridge, and I love this idea. Andrew, can I please, on a plane shift, can we like hold hands with the statue and teleport it with us?
Yes, you can.
Yes. Yes, I can bring this in to Seaview quite nicely. We would probably have to get Destor or one of the other birds to fly it up, though, as we can't teleport it directly in. Should serve as a good warning.
It's like a gargoyle.
Yeah. Oh, hey, I forgot about this map with all the pluses and minuses.
Yeah.
That's cool. That's cool. What do you think? Putting it on plus 40 right here or plus 60 over here?
I was thinking like right next to the drawbridge, right here.
Oh, all right, all right. It is a 3x3, so it'd be taking up a substantial bit.
It was 4x4.
Oh, it was 4x4. Oh no. We might have to put it like to the side right over here, maybe.
Can we crush this pine tree?
Yeah. We'll say that's one of the trees we use to get wood for the boat.
Okay, so this tree no longer exists.
Yes, that tree has been replaced with a good statue.
And it of course it is looking towards the road.
Of course.
Absolutely. Wonder what the town will say. I'll have to update the Tailspire map as well.
Yes.
Echo, I'm sorry for slapping you. Thanks to you, we got a nice statue.
Apology accepted. I understand the heat of the moment. Yes, I feel like this would be a great addition.
A brain dead, petrified froggy myth.
Yes. A small part of Echo knows that even though brain dead, petrified is technically letting it live. So from now on, it will only be able to experience the world through the sight of its petrified eyes as it whizzes past for generations.
Mm-hmm.
It really is like the David Attenborough hates toads. This is what David Attenborough wants to happen to all frog hemoths.
For them to just be immortal and just sit idly by until the heat death of the universe, watching as everything grows old around them, but they cannot die.
Yes.
They beg to the universe to kill them, but it never comes.
Well, anyway, that was a good fight all around. I must say, I am extremely tired from this day and would really like to get back home.
I would love to get back home.
Very well. We shall begin setting course for your home plane tomorrow.
As I said, as long as I get a good rest, I should be able to take us there personally.
Shift.
Yes, so don't let us delay you on wherever your travels are. I can always get out when the morning comes. I'm not exactly sure how the day-night cycle works here.
You get rest.
Will do.
Okay. You are able to get 8 hours of a long rest in.
Wonderful. I did down that no sleepy potion. So I guess that 8 hours is just me copying more scrolls down from the ones I've used previous.
I take a nap.
You get a very much well-earned rest.
That's also an interesting thought. By morning time, I'll come up with a way to get Aristotle in, and through Aristotle, teleport the immovable rod outside.
Turn him into an octopus.
Yeah.
Rod.
Yeah, no problem. It was either that or leave it in, and no matter how hard anyone pushes the frog, it would not move. Both would be equally funny.
Only the worthy can lift this froggy myth.
Unfortunately for you, there are none worthy. All right. Actually, instead of doing spell scrolls, I'm going to work on the rest of the copying my spells down into my other spell book. Yeah, that works. I am almost done.
Hold on to that thought if our castle ever gets sacked again.
Yeah. I am about 75% through my spells, I think, at this point. For copying over.
Oh boy.
I've already removed all the gold and materials needed to do it, but I'm just keeping track of the time just to make it easier. All right. With that, I exit whatever dwelling or side of the ship that we had for rest. Also, sometime during the night, could I take an aberrant nail or something that's like a part of the ship with me?
Go ahead and roll me a strength check.
Okay. Like nothing that would cause a destabilization, of course.
Right.
But I assume one nail.
One nail and the entire ship falls apart.
This was a load-bearing nail, I see. That is 12.
Okay. Yes, you are able to pull an errant nail from the deck.
Wonderful. And the ship stays together, correct?
Yes.
Okay, good. I'll take that nail and exit and say, well, it is good, anyone. Would anyone else require my services while I'm still aboard the ship?
Are you able to find that dragonborn? You need to go take care of some business.
Unfortunately, I didn't retrieve anything of theirs before they left. I might be able to do a cursory scry based on what I remember of her. Fortunately, I don't have that spell prepared. I could use a scroll, I suppose. I think I have a scry scroll. Do I? I do not actually. Wow, I don't have a scrying scroll. Yeah, unfortunately, I do not have anything prepared. I can try again tomorrow and send you a message with my results.
We'll have our seers take a look into her whereabouts.
Very good. In that case, I will move over to the petrified frog Hemoth and gesture for Zagra and Dester.
And the rest of the crash.
And
the rest of the crash. Sorry, I forgot that we brought our own peeps. My bad.
Got 1, 2, 3, 4.
13. You all link hands and
Pop.
I know plane shift technically doesn't do for that many creatures, but we did it the first time.
Yeah, worst comes to worst, I can do it in 2.
Do it the second time.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're bending the rules slightly for this encounter.
I mean, if you want, I can give a scroll of plane shift to one of the other people, and we can say like, "Oh,
we're bending the rules."
Okay. Fair
You
enough, fair
get
enough.
a free casting there, basically.
I appreciate you, O benevolent DM. So, Kara, the first thing you see when you wake up in the morning is the creche back, me and Zagra, Dester, and a giant petrified frog in the middle of the road.
Oh, who brought dinner in?
We got
Uh,
a relic from the astral sea.
Yes.
Pushing it into place.
that's nice. What are we gonna do with it?
I think it's more of a decoration piece as of right now.
Oh, it's a trophy to deck thy hall.
Precisely.
Gates.
Yes, could you lower them, please?
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
in front of the drawbridge.
Of course.
It's in front of the drawbridge. We don't need it lowered. And,
Well, I mean, we need it lowered to get in.
Yeah.
I meant more just like, can you open the gates for us?
Yeah, gotcha. Yeah. It's never a dull day with the two of you out there. You always bring me home the best surprises.
Fair enough, fair enough. All right. Now, shall me and you get started? Kara, were we able to procure the proper materials I mentioned?
I've put out notice. Things are being gathered, and we're still working on the designs for the main part of the ship mostly, and working with the materials we have at hand.
I see. So we are designing a completely new ship, correct?
It's more like we're scrapping the old one for bit.
Hmm. Okay. Very well.
I mean, wouldn't want to waste the good material.
That is fair. That is fair. That will cover at
I
least
mean,
the proper ironwood and miscellaneous other things we would need.
yeah, that's what I figured. So we're just basically tearing that ship down to its studs, and we're gonna repurpose it.
Did you know if you remove one specific nail, the entire ship should fall apart, and that'll make it very easy to salvage.
That's fair.
uh no, I did not know that, but it's nice to know. But we also don't want it to fall apart too much because then we wouldn't want to lose anything. So yeah.
Mm-hmm. You want it to
That's
fall
fair.
apart in an orderly manner.
Yes.
Yep.
Do you
We
want
like
the
our
big red
chaos to
button
be
treatment?
organized. No, we do not.
Are you sure?
We don't need any more diving experiences.
Fair enough.
No.
I assume I'm the best swimmer of us, but I don't know that.
I'm quite adept at swimming. I'm not sure exactly between the two of us who would
I mean,
fare
I-
better.
I'll admit we've never done a lot of swimming
Yes.
in this camp this
I could
partnership.
probably alter myself to swim well.
Oh, if we're doing that, I can
Mm.
turn myself into a shark.
And
I can
now this
literally.
is a competition. It turned into a competition and
Competition.
about who could swim the best.
Like I
All
thought we were
right,
just
you
going
win.
like as ourselves, but if we're doing
Oh my
change shape,
god.
I can. You know what? A dolphin, shark, turtle.
The wizard's like, I got things I can do.
Okay, the wizard wins.
doesn't count when you got to use magic. You got magic to use.
That's fair. Again,
use your muscle.
if it's just between us two, I am not sure exactly who would win.
And
Anyway.
then,
Are we gonna have a beach episode?
do you want a beach episode?
Are we just? Do we want a beach episode? Because I don't really want.
Everyone's
I thought
asking
we were about to have a disassemble the ship episode.
That's fair.
Yeah,
It can be
yeah.
both. I feel like this is for a bit. It's going to be a little bit of a montage as we foresee the construction of this.
It's going to take probably a couple months to get the ship, ship shape.
Yeah. I'll speed it along with different fabricates and everything. And also, by the end of this, I would like to know the exact amount of wood, nails, and like everything that the ship would need, so I can eventually mass produce these at a later date.
Okay.
For no in particular reason.
Jacob's building a fleet of flying ships.
I mean, that would be pretty good. I mean,
trading.
worst comes to worst, if we ever need to abandon the Seaview garrison, we can have a few ships. I'll send one with the creche here, of course.
We just
But that's
we just create another city in disguise and recreate Arungar.
Yeah. That again, ultimate goal for me.
After about 4 days, Zace arrives at the garrison.
Greetings, Zace. I say
what do
board
you think
like
of our statue.
Yeah.
What
it's
is
about
this?
as big as Mari, isn't it?
What is this?
We found it on the Astral Sea.
Yes. We did some hunting of our own.
This is not hunting. It's just a rock. This is hard as knocks on it. Rock.
It is rock.
It is.
It is rock.
It
Then
used
how
to
is
not
this
be.
hunting?
It used to not be rock. And then it was.
Oh.
Oh, just so you know, if you pass by its vision, I think it can still... I'm not going to say that out loud. That's pretty morbid.
Yeah.
We decide to blindfold it from now on.
Turn it to rock.
Because it was trying to kill them?
You call it hunting?
Well, not exactly. I said somewhat of a hunting of our own. Not exactly hunting. It attacked us and we defended ourselves. But yeah.
You have disappointed.
Anyway, I say aboard like a floating bit of wood material as I like start using it as like stairs down.
I am. Why are you? What?
Well,
why are you flying?
Kara commissioned me to enhance the ship we had to make it a little more airworthy.
I see.
We're building
in
a flying
proto
ship.
stage. Yes, we're in the proto stage as of right now.
I see. Okay.
Yep.
I'll come back later.
I'm excited.
It's
alright. It'll take a while.
I am
for it to get done.
disappointed in you.
How is your time in the Tribelands?
Oh, thank you for asking. It's like, oh yay, it's Zach. It was good.
Would
the only problem
would
is
you
that,
impart stories of your days away, or are you keeping it to yourself?
No, I'm not keeping it to myself. I am just avoiding catch.
Why are you avoiding me?
I don't know. I feel like every time.
I have done nothing but good. What? I'm a magic user, I know, but is there anything else I can do?
I understand that it may seem offensive to question you all the time, but you do lead us into quite a few things. Not by yourself, but
Me?
quite a few. Yeah.
Are you
Catch,
talking
catch.
about me or Zace?
Catch.
Oh, catch.
I'm
Okay.
confused because I was like, wait, what?
Yeah,
Catch.
yeah.
No,
like,
Zace
I
basically does
the
most
strange
of the stuff
situations
on her own.
I have not once led a mission besides the Blightlands. Like usually the Astral Sea, that was Zagara. The magic shopping trip across like lands and everything, that was you, Kara. Um
Isn't it
uh
you who asked for the magical things though?
well, yeah, I grabbed some magical things, but Kara specifically wanted the radiant weapons from
Which
uh,
we never ended up getting.
yeah.
We
Yeah,
also have Mordecai to blame for leading the charge
Yeah,
against
I
Vecna.
feel
yes,
like
exactly. That's what I'm saying. I have not led any of these I was there for them. Do not get me wrong, but I was not leading or spearheading any of them.
Mm.
So what happened regarding the Blight ones, Zace? We can talk away from
Yes.
Echo if we really want to. Just know we
Yeah.
will pass it on to him.
All right. I'll go back to just working on the ship for someone else. I really
know
feel
why
like
you ask
I'm being
every
set
time
up
you
on
come
for
up to
no
Zace.
reason here, guys.
I feel like you just come up to Zace, just like every time, just terrify him.
I mean,
Echo
you are
always
also
catching
the biggest
strays.
magic user of all of us, so I mean, I have no problem with that, but I know Zace is like, no magic.
So Zace, what's up with the Triblins?
Thank you for asking. So yeah, sadly the blight is getting closer. We have one person who's been infected. Sadly, I have done all I can to help at the moment, but it just keeps coming closer, which is frustrating, but I'll try to figure it out later. Anyways, well, yeah. There's actually one of the, what are they called? Endwalkers walking around the area there, which is a bit unsettling. But actually, the reason I'm here is for catch, sadly.
Why sadly? What am I doing wrong? I'm sorry. Do you want me to leave the group? I can go.
No, I did nothing. Also,
Do you want me to roll up a druid? I can roll up a druid. It's fine.
No.
I don't mind.
Wait, no, I'm sorry.
Speaking of catch, as much trouble as you cause, you also kind of cause the most fun to happen, so I'm okay with either thing.
You also have a backdoor to everything.
Yeah.
You do.
You get everyone into crazy situations, but you do get them out too.
Like the whole literally just yesterday, or I guess 3 days ago at this point, with the whole demon and the silkworm change.
Wait, what? I was not there for that. What?
Oh yes. So the Crest had to invade some sort of magic dungeon in order to find a scroll. And
it was bad. You would have hated it.
Yes, and in doing so, released both a demon and turned a silkworm into a celestial that was attacking them, which I solved, I think, in about a minute, if I'm not mistaken.
Wait, why did you do that to the worm?
I turn to Zagra. That was not me. I want to make it clear, I did not do anything to the worm except help after I was tasked to.
I thought it would solve the puzzle. It did.
By changing its entire world, its species, and everything about it.
I look again at Zagra.
If we had a true polymorph scroll and we needed a solar.
I'm just watching over here on the sidelines.
Those are not easy to come by.
Where's the worm now? Are you teaching it about life, like Mario and I?
It's still there. It didn't really want to be with us anymore. It wanted to go on its own.
That's
it's
good.
fine.
But did you at least give it some teachings before letting it go completely?
Yes.
That's good.
Lots of important life lessons.
Good. I hope it enjoys its life and can make friends as a not worm now.
We cut to that solar celestial
imprisoned
in a cage.
Yeah.
I feel you're alive.
I'm again not gonna say anything. That was not on me. The only real war crime the only real war crime I think I've done this campaign is the thing I did to the albatross.
I don't think even Zace knows about that yet, or does he? Did you? Yeah, I forgot.
I think it came up a long time ago, but it was a long time ago.
I think it was the first thing that made Zace go like, "I don't. Oh my gosh, you're terrifying. You've been
wizards.
Yeah.
You've been.
The only thing you know is I somehow accidentally exploded an albatross in the end.
Oh, only Sagaki knew about it. That was before Kara. So.
Yes.
Kara doesn't know that.
Yeah. Nope, Kara knows nothing.
Oh yeah, Kara, do you want to know the albatross story?
Sure.
I tell the albatross story.
Incident.
Albatross incident of 822.
I don't want to hear this again.
Those birds are just belligerent anyways. They're belligerent sea rats. They like to steal from me, and you don't know how many peg legs you've seen one of those things walk off with. So, you know what? Good riddance.
Oh, our peg leg's quite common.
Looks around on the dock we're having this conversation on as several albatross show up.
They start circling. They're here for revenge. Oh no, prepare for war!
I mean, there are several albatrosses.
I'm not part of this group. I will not defend you for this. If the albatross...
He's not expecting it.
Yes, if they come back to get revenge on you, then it is karma.
Oh yes, I will say, completely warranted.
I don't think these creatures are capable of desiring revenge.
That's fair.
But haven't you just given a creature that does not desire revenge, like, the ability to do so? So you never know when someone could polymorph an albatross.
I was about to say, who knows? Maybe that wasn't an albatross. Maybe that was one of the 8 before it broke bad. Just polymorphed, and it just happened to go by the wrong in window.
I think it would have transformed back into before things got farther. What now?
Oh.
Yes.
Honestly.
Meanwhile, at the construction site,
Wait,
yeah.
Stace, you wanted to talk to Kit.
Yes, I did. So much.
You still?
Uh,
How did, I don't understand. I've done one bad thing. I've done one war crime. I'm sorry.
I mean, you've done other questionable things. Like we've got a what wasn't it you who took the thing from the guy and then the entire garrison got attacked because we took it?
The turtle who arrived at our doorstep?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're going to attack because it was on our doorstep anyway.
Yeah, that
Well, we
wasn't
could've just
me. That was
given
just
it.
that was just the turtle heard about us and was like, "Hey, I heard your group was able to fight against these guys. I'm going to give this to you so they don't get it." And then fight
How'd you
happened.
say?
There was the Draco Lich.
There was the Draco Lich. And I ended up
had to call the other wizard on call for that. Because the wizard on call was the part of the problem.
And by the end of it, I destroyed it. I could have taken much more notes, but I did not. I destroyed it as per request.
anyways, I wanted to talk to you about what you know and just about Awesome in general.
Yes, I've discussed this before. I knew of Ozum. Think of it like more of a celebrity where I came from. He spearheaded the, well, one of the spearheads, I should say, the project of letting our race live.
Yeah. And I'm gonna you. Hmm. So I've gotten some odd dreams recently,
Yes,
and
yes. Visions brought to you by Ozum, perhaps?
I believe so. I actually not. I don't want to use the my champion of awesome bliss at the same time. I need um wait, let me open it up. Um wait, allow me to demonstrate. And I do the light of awesome again. For I guess me and Catch and Mari and anyone else around.
Oh yeah, can you cure Kara?
By doing that, if
Yeah.
Kara's nearby and just so happened to be in the middle of it, I guess.
Huh?
Come into
Car
the
like
middle.
looked up.
Oh.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I don't think Zace would tell you to come, but like if you just so happened to be there.
I mean, yeah,
I
we were all
mean,
just talking. It makes sense.
Yep.
yeah, I was hanging around just catching up with Catch. Nonetheless.
Catching up.
The light of Ozum, if Kara would be affected by it, would reduce the amount of the infestation.
Not to get rid of it.
It does not cure it,
It doesn't. I
but
don't
it
think
does
it's
reduce it.
That's good.
All right. I mean, I could take.
yeah,
That.
awesome.
Yes.
And it wasn't just me who was one. It was also Teokin and Homodar were also champions of awesome.
All right.
And Teokin, as you know, Teokin had one of the
Yes, one of the three parts of the disc that you currently have
yes
one.
yes his the plan of or the goal is to try to get it all of the things together.
Yes, that has been my goal for some time as well. I believe that was one of the first things I said when we first collected the first piece of the disc.
Well, actually, no, the first time we collected, we didn't even know what it was for, unless you did.
Well, yes, but after
Spocky was
learning
the
what
one
it
who got.
was, I told everyone that.
Mm.
Well, maybe not everyone. I don't know who was there, but I essentially said, I'm to collect these discs to essentially enact a ritual to get friends back.
Well, yeah, that's that's really all I have for the
Yes.
moment, really. But I wanted to say it to you because I do not know what your relationship was with Awesome, but since you say you know him, I will let you know.
Yes. Do you wish to learn more about Asm?
Mm, no, I do not want. I do not want what is told to me by you or others to ever change how Awesome is to me. And Awesome is a deity, a god to us. Even if you are similar to him, to me, you will never be the same as Awesome. What
Ouch. Okay. Ow. Gosh.
what made Awesome important to us all was his humanity, his care for the world, like,
Yes.
and animals and species, and keeping it all safe.
I mean, that does track, especially coming from the world that we came from, where we essentially had none of those things. Um,
That would make sense then.
yes.
This this world is precious. Then
I think, like, right now, like, there's no. After this conversation, I don't think there's any, like, immediate, uh, like, effects or anything. But due to just that confirmation and the everything that we've talked about, I feel like Echo has now understands Zace a little bit better.
hmm? Really?
After that, I think Echo understands some more things now.
Huh. Wait.
There would be a tall tale. Echo will remember that dialogue.
Uh, yeah. So I'm sorry to tell you that and make you sad about it, but yes, that is what makes Sogum very special to us all, and
No, I understand.
I want to do everything I can in my power to make sure that I use his gift to bring good.
Yes, that makes logical sense.
Hmm.
Gets whacked over the head with a falling piece of lumber that levitate ended on because I didn't do it 100% right. Oh, oh no. Oh. Well, I'm going to have to fix that.
No. Good luck.
At some point, can we also do, like, within those 3 days, say we teleported really quick to Arungar and back to collect the magic item deets,
Yeah,
specifically the tuning forks.
you can do that. Yes.
Wonderful. Is that ever smoking bottle still there?
No, it has since
I
been
Okay.
purchased.
got.
What was
Do
that?
you need an ever smoking thing?
I just thought it'd be cool to add to the ship. Like, it looks like it's sailing on clouds. Um, it's just
I've got an
an
ever
effect.
smoking bottle.
Oh, dope.
I considered using it to choke out the Froghemoth and make it cough me up.
Oh, dope.
But that didn't work.
Yeah. Fair enough. But I just...
You can have it. I think I found it in the Nightmare Dungeon.
Oh. Dope.
I think.
Alright, I will use this in construction of the ship then. I just think, because Kara made many designs. And we eventually were able to solve one that would work mathematically. And specifically make the ship look like... And in most of them, Kara had the ship floating on some sort of cloud-like structure, so I thought I might as well give that a shot.
How clouds do you think the Ever Smoky Bottle is going to be able to produce?
I'm not sure. I mean, it says ever smoking in the name, so I just assumed it would be a big, thick smog that we could, introduce to the bottom of the ship and make it look like it's flying on some sort of cloud structure.
Should work.
Really?
At least somewhat.
Yeah.
Purely for aesthetics.
Yeah, it's again, it's not functional at all. This is just pure aesthetics.
Neat.
Okay.
It may hide it as well from the bottom up. We'll have to see.
Yeah. Exactly. But you all see what I'm saying though, right? The whole floating on a cloud thing looked pretty cool.
Yeah.
Maybe we might need one or two more, but yeah. So Desi.
Yes.
The final ship design, you wanted it to look like a whale, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Or
so
whale-ish or fish-ish.
I'm thinking because maybe the whole gravity thing might be a bit tough. We make it look like a whale with, the average ship interior that you would have. We have 3 sails, one at the top and 2 going down and to the right and left, respectively, to do like a almost
Counterbalance.
yeah. Frick, what's it called? Back to the Future, the Y.
A flux capacitor.
Yeah, thank you. Make it kind of in the shape of like the flux capacitor in Back to the Future, where it like is the Y facing downwards, so it catches essentially all the wind to make it go forward and not to the right or left or roll over, etc. Add the ever smoking bottles to the bottom, which will both disguise the bottom 2 sails. In order to make it look like it's just the single sail up top, even though, not technically functional. And if someone says, oh, we just need to destroy that sail, we got 2 more. I've been thinking about this a lot.
Yeah.
In addition, for the sails on the Y formation down below, there is a manual sort of fan rowing system, essentially. Except instead of an oar, it's like a big sort of wind fan that you like tilt left to make it like not catch wind to go forward, and then catch wind as you bring it back. Yeah.
Is there a way for us to make a machine that will get it to go on its own? Something
Not to my knowledge, but
or
Andrew, you said there wasn't like engines or anything. Like, would there be anything
no.
like that?
There aren't engines. Would there be anything like engines?
Okay. Okay. Instead of an engine, I'm sure that are there other flying ships out there?
No.
No.
We think about this. We're in the distant past to all the other campaigns where magic and technology haven't hit their stride yet. So we are essentially breaking ground on a new fundamental idea of magic
Okay.
and technology, which is again why Echo took on this project in general, because he also wants to make some flying stuff, and this is a super interesting idea to at
Okay.
least him in general.
I have a new proposal. New idea design. I may come up with a drawing, I may not, but while I was in the Fae, I got turned into a giant pterodactyl looking thing, a Quetzal, I believe. What if we did the ship like that? Instead of just the big old sails, it would be more like a glider.
Then you would not be able to go as fast. It'd probably be roughly the speed of maybe a horse, but not matching the
I mean,
speed of a ship,
we
I
don't
assume.
we don't need to make it the size of it. I'm talking about the dynamics of how it flies.
Yes, what I'm saying
Using
is
the
gliding will
the
not be as effective as catching the wind.
You want to build an
well, I
ornithopter
mean,
instead of a helicopter.
it's the only thing that I'm having a struggle finding is a way to propel it forward while we're in the sky. I mean, the wind
Well,
is so unpredictable up that high, wouldn't it? So how would we get it to do it continuously? That's
well, that's
my
what
question.
the wind oars are for, essentially.
Mhm.
And also think about this: if it ever gets going on a wind, you can raise the sails or bring down the sails, and it will continue at that speed until we, raise the sails back in order to stop the ship itself.
All right,
So it can theoretically glide because it is a weightless ship.
true.
Oh my gosh, when me and Desi were talking about this, I want to make little side ships that look like hummingbirds, like from Castle in the Sky, like exactly
Mhm.
that, Andrew, like exactly that.
Instead of little sharks, it'll be flying fish. Well, I mean, to keep with the fish theme, that wouldn't be too bad. I know I'm changing my mind a lot.
Because I mean
Like
that.
the, but again,
Andrew's thinking.
that is just like something I thought would be cool. I don't think, again, we don't have like the technology for something like
Yeah.
those, but yeah.
I mean that
We are
is
just
a
dreaming big.
present day thing because they stole one in a previous campaign.
Hmm.
Ah,
They're called dragonflies.
Wonderful.
I mean, we've seen enough dimensions now to have seen a few things of technology, right?
Have we?
I was about to say
Have
we've gone to like the few elemental planes, which are just elemental planes of just deep water.
Zace has
We
The
gotten
went,
Echo
the most
doesn't have
technology.
technology.
yeah.
or at least like
The
they're
elemental plane of air is barely steampunk.
Yeah. We went to hell.
I don't
that we
think Hell
did.
has technology.
They did have the planes
It
there.
didn't. It was very swamp bayou kind of thing going on. Very underworld people. Oh.
But yeah. Would so are we go for the upside down Y design? Like, what is your issue with the current thought experiment with the rowing? Because if you
Mm,
have a way besides the engine thing that could solve the time, I'm
no,
all ears. Echo would say.
no, I'm good. I was worried about maybe the balance of the ship and it staying aloft while it's up there.
Yes, I mean the levitation on it will keep it aloft as long as necessary. Oh, excuse me. Right now it is in beginning stages, I'm trying to work out a mechanism to actually add weight to it voluntarily in order for it to go downwards. I mean, as long as I'm there, I can control it with my mind, but again, I'm not sure if I would be always on the ship.
Yes, it would be a situation where we didn't need you to be always there.
Yes.
I mean, you get shuttled off to quite a few dimensions, or we get separated quite often.
And also, during this, I'm also creating little, essentially just like backpack straps. It looks, but without the backpack. And I am going to also permanently put a feather fall on them. So essentially, if everyone needs to abandon ship, they can essentially strap themselves onto this and then feather fall down.
Gotcha.
It's a safety
That's
parachute.
a great idea.
I can't find exactly what I'm looking for with the Y design I'm talking about.
I know what you're talking about. I've watched Back to the Future, Jacob. I've seen the
Oh
flux
yeah, no,
capacitor.
I'm just saying, like, I'm looking for like an actual like image of what I'm kind of looking for. Yeah, like that, but upside down. And that's like from the front.
I do admit the flux capacitor is like one of the best features. I felt like that film, like the prospect of maybe not as convenient as it could be, but it was one of my favorite features.
Oh, this is rad. Is this AI? I found just a really cool picture of a ship. I can't quite tell if it's AI.
Okay.
Sorry, I got distracted.
No, it's okay.
I am so sorry.
I feel like we're on a bit of a tangent regarding this ship
Okay.
in general. You're fine.
Let's go back in media res. So yeah, that is what I am going to be working on in the next coming days. We can sort of just, a little bit of time away. This gives a little bit of opportunity for story growth, Andrew, but also opportunity for us to make the ship, opportunity for us to gather the magic items that were ordered. Check. We got the opportunity. This is also an opportunity to collect the third disc if I can get in contact with Leomund.
Didn't that person die?
No, Leomund did. Well, I mean, I guess technically Leomund's being alive is a secret, so I don't think Echo would say anything. But Leomund is alive. Leomund's actually what is currently bringing back the dead god that we found in Vecna's place.
Oh yeah.
Oh wait, really? I thought that was.
Going.
I thought that was the one that.
I sent you like a message when that first happened because it was a major reveal and freakout moment.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's been a while, and yeah. I thought
this was basically right before Mordecai had made us go fight Vecna.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
He took us to go talk to Leomund and put the dragon back in his body, and then we went to go fight Vecna.
Yeah, that's also how I ended up with the Crown of Stars spell scroll that I was able to copy down.
Thank you, Leomund.
Thank you, Leomund.
I swear we'll meet you someday.
Yes. Once gods come back to the world. All right. Yeah, I think that's probably going to be most of what me and Kara are doing. Unless.
Oh yeah, we're just.
Okay.
I figured it's gonna take us a couple rounds to get through mine. I'm just gonna be here. This is what I'm gonna do. So if you guys need to like go off and do things, I'm cool with that, and I'll be the one working on this. And me and Ketch will probably give each other feedback, but
I'm also curious of what our blacksmith has to say about like the whole flying ship idea and everything, because he seemed like pretty knowledgeable with blacksmith stuff, and
I
I'm
mean,
just
he's
curious what.
definitely able to help out.
Hey, Jacob,
Yes.
I have a great idea. Why don't we imbue the entire ship with animate objects
I mean,
to get it
I
to
was gonna
go?
equip part of the ship with that as like a defense system, possibly, but as far as the whole ship, I don't know.
I mean, wouldn't it make sense because we could get it to go where we want it to go?
Well, it wouldn't be able to like
How do
control
you know?
well, animate objects like how it's stated is it gives the object like little essentially wire arms and legs, um which I mean I suppose it can use.
Well, couldn't we use the rowers as arms and legs for it to push itself in the sky?
I'm not sure that's how that works.
I'm just saying, is it a possibility that we could combine it with, and make it more automated?
I mean, that would be like a tier 2 solution. Like again, we are doing the beta version of this flying ship. Like
Okay.
we are again, Echo is going to make this clear. We are
Hey,
breaking ground here. We are breaking ground in science and in magic.
well, I'm just throwing out these ideas. I'm not the final say sower. I'm just the idea woman.
Yes, exactly.
I come up with the ideas.
I completely understand. I'll tell you what. After we get a functional flying ship, I will see what I can do with the animate objects.
Echo returns to the tower and gets more orange juice.
Echo needs to find his own uh alchemy jug that produces orange juice or decanter of endless orange juice.
Here's the alchemy jug if you need some mayonnaise to sustain yourself.
Yes.
I always love that. It's like, here, have some mayonnaise.
It can technically sustain you like for long periods of time. It's not going to be a great time, but it has the nutrients needed.
Hey, you take mayonnaise and it becomes the base for about any kind of soup you could ever want to make.
Yeah.
Don't we have the jug from Arungar that makes cursed food?
We
we
do,
do.
but I
Well,
don't know
need
Hero
to eat
Feast
the
yet.
mayonnaise?
I don't know how to cast Hero Feast.
Does it? I thought the jug did that.
No, it's the component for the spell.
Okay.
if only we could get it fixed, though.
I mean, it's fixed in the regards that if anyone ever casts Hero's Feast through it, we'll have like Twizzlers that kind of taste like waffles, but it works.
Yeah.
Your orange juice could taste like tomato juice.
The orange juice can taste like mayonnaise.
Mayonnaise could taste like orange juice.
Oh my god. Hold on. We're stopping the production of this flying ship and making this.
It made gelatinous cube 1960s party jello once. It can make anything.
Yeah.
Or a gelatinous cube made out of mayonnaise.
So I guess a question for Zace and Zagra, are you guys helping with the construction, or do you have anything else you want to do with a bit of a lull period?
Zace, you got anything you want to do? I'm perfectly fine leaving the garrison for a bit.
I got nothing I'm gotta do. I was just like, okay, if you're gonna be doing that, I'm gonna go back and protect the tribe as much as I can from the blight.
Run into town and see if anything's happening in Gresh. I feel like it's been a while since I checked out Gresh.
While you're there, could you pick up more nails? We need more nails.
I'll pick
I
up some
say from,
nails. Anything
from a
else?
floating piece of fabric.
Okay, nails, orange juice. Anything else?
Let's see. I take a quick inventory. Just to be safe, get us a little bit more iron as well. I'll toss down some funds for miscellaneous things.
You would be able to find iron at a 1.75 x rate.
Damn, that inflation is going hard.
Didn't you cause it?
Not particularly. Like, literally, I haven't even gotten to, like, my fake money supply yet.
Okay. I thought you were in the printing money.
I mean, to be fair, I did give some of the fake money to Zagra and Kara without exactly saying it was fake money, but I don't think they've used it either.
I think it's like part of it's still in my inventory, I think.
Yeah.
I don't think I've been keeping the fake money separate from the real money.
That was the
Me
point.
either. It's
That
all
was
mixed
Echo's,
in.
that was the whole point that Echo did that.
I don't realize
Put it in circulation very slowly. And this, kids, is an Echo Fun Buck.
So how much gold am I spending on the shopping list of nails, orange juice, and iron?
Nails, 1 gold piece. Orange juice, however much Echo wants, they would probably have about 3 gold pieces worth in stock, and that's a lot of orange juice.
Yeah, I'll just toss down 100 gold. You can spend the 100 on however much iron left. This is just for flavor.
So 96 gold pieces worth of iron. Okay. I mean, Gresh is doing pretty good. Like,
good for
ships
Gresh.
are coming in and out. There are people who are making their living. Everything seems to be tip-top shape.
Any rumors from anyone?
Go ahead and roll me a streetwise check.
Okay. Ooh, that's a good one. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay.
That's exactly what I want, Jacob. That is exactly what I want. Actually, I thought of that ship several times while making this one. It's like all we need to do is trap some pixies inside the wood and we'll be good.
Oh God.
You want Zace to never return?
I was about to say, I do it with 1 albatross. You're thinking of mass, like, slavery of pixies.
I didn't say we would enslave them. We could persuade them, pay them. I don't know what you do.
If I'll tell you what, Kara, if you figure out a way to get a working force of 100 pixies over here, I am all ears.
I start looking for a
ship that uses iron as a main component.
Are all pixies allergic to iron?
Most fae, I think, have a problem with iron.
Fine, I guess that's out. Not put effort into something that's not going to even work out in the beginning.
Can I ask, where did you think you were going to procure the pixies?
I don't know. Well, I was recently in the Feywild, and I've been meaning to go back.
Oh, it's lovely. When you go, can I come?
Yeah. I
think I'm also coming by default.
You just want to see us, mess around there.
I mean, I'm the one with the car.
That's true.
My superpower
But
is
you-
transportation.
You're basically Batman. Your superpower is money and technology.
Kind of. Yeah.
The friend with the car.
The friend with the car.
Mm-hmm.
So I return.
You return with an entire barrel of orange juice.
You return to Echo, like floating upside down with like a pair of like wooden shoes he was testing something out on. It's like, well, this isn't working.
As far as rumors go, because you did roll a dirty 20.
Yes.
You would hear that there are a lot of things going on in the Sandtail recently, about different organizations and crime syndicates that have been rising up. You would hear about roaming knoll attacks over in Boulder Hill. You would hear that Saiki has completely walled itself off from communications. You would hear
Are you writing these down?
oh, sure. That's a great idea.
I am too, but I don't know how to spell Saiki.
Saiiki.
It's the top one. Like,
Yeah, that's a lot of eyes.
it's like the eyelid one.
5, 6,
Mhm.
7,
Ah, okay.
10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
You would
21.
hear that the Knights Revenant over in the
36.
Dengen Volk had
15.
gone quiet recently.
Dangan Folk?
Wait, what? Where's that?
That's another continent.
Oh,
Brad Zeppelin.
I thought it was funny.
Oh, are those the people who? No, those aren't the people who hired Kara, are they?
No.
Okay.
I've been
that
fired,
was it.
so I mean, I thought you guys know.
That
Yeah.
is true. You were fired.
I've been fired.
I've been fired, and I'm like, whatever.
That was a group known as Solace. With
Send your
Iver and
best
Tal.
assassins. We'll just pay them more.
Yep.
Boulder
That's how you will
Hill.
defeat all your enemies.
Those would be the rumors that you have heard.
I return bearing these rumors along with the goods.
Very good.
they come bringing rumors.
These shoes are an early start at a safety mechanism that was not working well. I'm going to hold on. Let me just write myself up.
That was really good.
Also, in addition to the orange juice, I got you some pomegranate juice to try.
Oh, sure. I've never had pomegranate before. I'll take a sip.
It's pomegranate juice.
Hold on. Let me roll for taste. That's a 17. That's good pomegranate juice.
Yay!
That's some good juice. It's, you know what? Second to orange juice.
Now Jacob's gonna have to go out and try it.
I've had pomegranate juice before.
Yeah, I was gonna say, wait,
Have you?
Yeah, it's all right. Not my fave.
It's not that hard to come across. Because she got the Palm Wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
That's everywhere and perfectly fine. 48-ounce bottle of Palm?
That's a lot of pomegranate juice.
Thank
That's
you
what
for the
I bring back.
Thank you for the materials and the delicious pomegranate juice. Maybe it's just because I'm drinking it upside down, but it is a flavor I've never tasted before. Oh, also, I would like to say I was about to type it out, but I might as well say it out loud. At night, I would like to start researching the spell scroll.
Okay.
Doesn't have to be a big thing, but I just want it noted that during day, work on ship. During night, focus on the ins and outs of this spell. How it works, how it's cast, how to prevent its casting, how to undo, stuff like that.
The way that this spell works is it's a lot like a disintegrate. It doesn't sever the silver thread, so that's good. The souls of whatever beings are connected to it are woven back into the tapestry. However, this is sort of a seek and destroy spell, where once it is cast, it is a ripple against the cosmos, where anytime it finds something that would match the target that is specified during the casting, it just annihilates them. No saving throw. Full health to 0. And then they are disintegrated.
Why? Why would anyone want that?
Mind flayers.
Oh, yeah.
Mind flayers, nasty things.
Well, yes.
I'm also after like learning that
And
like
also, you really can't question why would anyone want that
Yes.
with a lot of spells.
Okay.
Why would anyone want Fireball?
there's something over there. I don't want to be there anymore. Anyway, but yeah, I would like to after learning that down and like making note of everything. I'm going to look for ways to like counteract, undo, or sort of reverse the ripple as it's happening. Again, that's going to be a few days of learning. And
Well, you have time since we're going on break, basically. Once started, it doesn't end until it is complete.
Right.
So what you would have to do is counterspell at the point of casting.
There's no other way to undo, like reverse the, like essentially find the code in the fabric and rewrite it down in real time, essentially. It'd be a complicated spell, but I mean, it's worth figuring out.
It works as a sort of almost like a virus that immediately affects every creature in existence on that plane.
Yes.
And you know how it was here, let's take a step back just into the meta.
Okay.
You know how in Marvel, when they did the Thanos snap, they were saying it was basically like someone standing over your shoulder and flipping a coin. And if it landed heads, you're fine. If it landed tails, you disintegrate.
This is all just tails.
Exactly. This is every single being in existence is affected by it.
Yes.
But if you match the target, you disintegrate. If you don't, you're fine.
All right.
So once it is unleashed, it is basically this self-replicating surge that just goes out forever and ever.
Yes.
And so once it has canvassed every living being on this plane, it's done. The spell ends.
Huh. Okay. I still want to figure out a way to at least attempt in the next probably few months to undo it. But I would also like to figure out how to essentially make it think that scanned the entire thing.
To try and
Like
trick it?
Yeah, to try and trick it. Like at the very least, secluded into like a smaller region of like, okay, this is the end of your search. I'm essentially making a firewall around the rest of the world.
Go ahead and roll me a history check.
Okay, wow. Haven't used history in a while. You know what? I gained history as one of my proficiencies. I think this is like maybe the third time I've used it. It's great. That is a nat 20 for a total of 30.
Okay.
Self 5.
Because you've seen something that would do that a long time ago. And it wasn't necessarily great. Over in Alleg, there was a device that was spherical in shape that seemed to basically be containing a point of energy. It was bridging in between two different planes, basically creating a small rift that would be a bridge between the worlds. And what is that bridge if not a slight momentary traipse through another realm? Perhaps the cage that was around that bridge could limit its reach.
Right. I'll get to working on that spell of seclusion. From what little I know about it, and from what I now know about planar travel and barriers, especially with the one device that I have now. Oh yes, Kara.
Yes.
I've had a eureka moment.
Ah, what did you figure out?
A way to stop the ship, essentially as a permanent hull whenever needed. We have looted some immovable rods. We can build it into the ship's sturdier designs. And as long as you're going slow enough, we can have it come to a complete halt for docking.
That's fine. Basically, like a self-perpetual anchor.
Yes, exactly. The
Nice.
docking part was one of the things I was having trouble with, but yeah, it's a problem theoretically solved.
So, what happy accidents we discover
Yes.
along the way. All right, no problem. Hmm, honestly, you might have problem with the anchor, but I'm still thinking about the propulsion systems and the sails.
Again, wind should do like nicely, like as if a ship in
Okay.
water. Like, sure, you won't be able to row all the time, but you'll be able to catch wind from whichever side. And if worst comes to
That's
worst, you'll just
true.
have to wait it out for a slight bit. Again, this will be much faster than an average ship because it will be theoretically weightless.
Mm, true. All right. I guess I shall not fret over it too much. I'm sorry. Being a captain of a ship's a big deal, you know? I mean,
Yes,
I
I
know
understand.
technically you'll be driving, but I'd like to think that I have something to do with at least the navigation.
Oh, don't worry. You'll be able to drive. Everything will be set to a steering mechanism, so you can change the sail's direction. Bless you.
Gesundheit.
Thank you.
So the sails will still act as if it were a normal ship. It's just the routing will be slightly different.
All right. Well, that sounds good. Just thinking.
Yes.
That is all. All right.
Okay. I've done quick math. If we're going for I don't think a full-on warship would be feasible with how big it is. But a mercantile
So,
ship would be way more manageable and would take about 100 days, give or take, maybe 100. I think up to 150, to
right.
imbue all the spells as needed.
Okay. Um,
About 3 months.
do we need any help with that part?
Oh wait, I just realized I can take like power naps and reduce that time in half. Because I can do that technically twice a day because 8 hours, etc. So like 83, so about 2 months.
Still not terrible. At least it's now down to less than half a year.
Yes, yes. Yes, yes. Meanwhile, how's the Seaview Garrison looking, Andrew? I know I fortified it and repaired it from the last wreckage, but is there anything amiss? Any like weathering that I should note?
It has been functioning as its own small town.
Wonderful. Can I also get the? I'll ask the whoever was in charge of it while I was away. And how is the logistics going for the mine and our resource distribution to the nearby town?
Everything is as you left it.
Wonderful.
Like they've been continuing working on the mine. They have been continuing to export raw goods, and they have made money and distributed it to the people.
Yes, perfect. Okay, I hope I want this to make I want this to be as profitable to them as possible, like so they can get not just surviving but get maybe some luxury goods that they like.
Mm-hmm.
You know, as well as keep everything up to date. All right.
I guess that she'll be good.
I have to also get going as well. It's late.
Gotcha.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I feel
Well,
it.
it is past our bedtime.
Yep. I hope you have a nice night.
Yes.
Next
Have
time,
a
do you guys
wonderful night.
think about we're gonna maybe defeat the blight total? In total.
I would say if you guys are willing to just let the 2 months pass as you work on this, I can just kind of narrate what happens over that 2 months in the world at the start of next time.
Okay.
I'm cool with
Okay.
it. As long as like halfway, if like something big happens, we can abandon this for the meantime.
Abandon you
Yes.
narrating. Abandon.
Well, like if
Abandon
someone
all
attacks the
hope.
garrison, I don't plan on that happening. Yes.
Okay.
But yeah.
Okay.
Wunderbar.
Okay.
Bye, guys. Bye.
See ya.
Bye.
Good night.
All right.
Fun
I
session.
will talk to you guys later.
Okay.
Talk to you later.
See ya.
Bye.
Any other like hounding out you want to do with the ship? Like everything I've mentioned, I've found easily enough to be plausible. The only trouble I'm getting into is adjusting the altitude, which I'm finding ways to solve currently.
Mm-hmm.
As far as the ship.
I mean, from what I see, you guys have reasonable plans. I'm not sure Desi's corkscrew design on the top of it from her drawing is practical.
Mm.
Mostly just because there's a ship in the way of moving the air. I mean, linear and horizontal movement makes good sense with different
Yeah,
turbines and such.
that was the ship prior. Like that was beta ship. It has undergone new renovations since last we left off because I again talked to Desi before. It's gonna look a bit different from that.
Okay.
from the Baba War. It's gonna be the Robert O War now.
Okay. I mean, generally speaking, I am pretty down for everything you've got going on.
Heck yeah. Again, we're gonna make this and do nothing with it because now we have planar travel.
Yeah.
But it's a fun thing to leave on and narratively satisfying at the end of the campaign to be
To
like, oh
have a
yes,
ship.
flying ship. Yeah.
Don't think you're not going to do anything with it. I've got things that you can do with it.
Yeah. Heck yeah.
There's always things we could do with a flying ship.
Likewise, there are other things that I know that you have that you don't know the full potential of.
Mm-hmm.
And so if you could do smaller things with other things, you could do a lot of really good stuff.
Yes. Right now, Desi really wanted to put like a disintegrate spell that can be powered at the tip of the ship. Unfortunately, disintegrate is too high level to be permanent. But we have talked about it, and we can add some sort of magic missile blasts, perhaps if we can find some sort of arcane power source.
Okay.
Yeah, the only thing that's really getting me is the how to make it go up and or down. I mean, we can do that with like blimp style, fireplaces that go up and down, but
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to get too complicated with it because we want to be able to man this with as few people as possible. And already we're probably looking at least like a 6-person manning.
Mm-hmm. Um,
Oh, wait. Is that specifically a creature? Yeah, it's a creature, not an object. Sadly, can fly? No, yeah, because fly wouldn't be able to work. Sorry. What were you saying?
no. You're saying can fly work?
Yeah, yeah.
What's the limits on permanency?
Uh, up to 5th level, I think. Fly is
Third.
Third. My only quorum is if you're cool with changing this up, that'd be awesome. Fly touches you touch a willing creature. If I can imbue that in an object, I could see that maybe working in some fashion to raise and lower, but as far as creature, I'm not sure.
I think if you spend the time, you could probably work on figuring out a way to create a runic seal that might function as a person.
Okay, okay.
So that way you could cast something on the ship as if it were a person.
Oh, okay, that'd be great. That'd be amazing because that would solve that issue quite handily.
But that would take some time, but I'm sure you can figure it out.
Yeah, yeah. I kind of also want to at some point get my hand because I know one smoking bottle for this big ship probably not going to do it. Maybe 3. I was thinking would work. I want to get my hand on 2 more smoking bottles just for flair to make it really like. And you can control how big the cloud is. Like it's either cumulonimbus looking or just a little white cloud.
Yeah.
I'd love to imagine like pulling up to Arungar and being like, I am the wizard who made this ship.
Fear me.
Fear me, immortals.
Fear me, mortals.
I mean, that's definitely a thing that you could do. But yeah, I think that's a decent place to call off for tonight, just since everyone's heading out their own separate ways.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, here. I'm going to take a quick second to just grab some food. I'll be right back.
Roger
Okay.
Dodger.
I've got session 2 of Curse of Strahd to go over if you would like, Jacob.
Ooh.
Heck yeah. And we can also
I know I
talk
already
about,
read it, but like still. Ooh.
You already
Yeah,
read it.
Yeah, it's good.
Nice.
the blood moonbeam spell is pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna send that to Andrew so he can review.
I also this
'Cause
would be a good time to go over like Minecraft server stuff.
I want people to review this because this is my first time making a spell.
Yeah.
I can make monsters, but this is my first custom spell.
Hey, it's already better than my first custom spell, which was egg, if you remember correctly. Remember the spell egg?
I think so.
You summon like one random egg, and it can be like just you have an egg, you throw it on the ground, and the spell activates. It's like you summon a few chickens. You summon an Aarakocra that
Right.
can be a guide, or you summon a pterodactyl that is now eating you. That sort of deal.
Yeah, that's egg. That is egg.
That is indeed egg. Fear the egg. Lego my eggo.
Better save the step block. Under monster save. And
Hello, I'm back.
Hello.
oh, there is more I need to add with these things. Actually, I won't save the image yet.
Blood moonbeam. Ooh.
I think this is fairly balanced.
It's a 3rd level spell. These guys have 2 3rd level spell slots.
I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is great.
It'd be dope.
It's Evil Moonbeam.
Mm-hmm.
Evil moonbeam.
I would say maybe while you do this, it makes the moon look red if you're underneath it. So it's like a blood moon.
I gotcha. I might, if I remember to flavor it that way, I will flavor it that way.
Or maybe it just can't be cast during a blue moon. But I like it.
All right, cool. So let me close out something. Think I'm ready to go. Are you guys ready to go?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, sure.
So, The party goes to the Church of the Morning Lord. Shannon stays on a rooftop across the way since there is still some commotion after she stole from Chester. The townspeople do not want to interfere with the affairs of outsiders, so they don't help him as he looks for the thief. She's also concerned about the possibility of the church being a trap and wants to keep an eye on the outside in case anything goes south. She spots the old woman with the cart leaving town with a burlap sack on her cart. She shrugs it off and keeps an eye on the church as Till and Estelle approach. Till and Estelle enter the broken down church, guarded by claws and fire from various onslaughts of straw zombies and other creatures. And they approach what is left of the chapel. As they approach, a priest quietly praying at the altar, an inhuman scream rises up from beneath the floorboards. Understandably, they stop in their tracks and question if they want to continue down this path. I have a thought. What if we burn the church down? They eventually work up the courage to talk to the priest about what they just heard. They specifically say they want to talk to the survivor. The priest asks if they heard about the survivor from Ismark. Yes. Damn it. He asks if they want to see for themselves or if they want to hear about it. They say both. The priest tells them that the survivor, his son, was the only one who came back from the wizard's attack against Strahd. He came back transformed into a vampire spawn. The priest has been praying day and night to the Morning Lord since for answers and guidance on how to save his son without killing him. He has his son trapped in a basement so he doesn't attack the townspeople, and a vampire spawn hasn't had blood since he arrived. Only humanoid blood will satiate a vampire, and no one exactly wants to volunteer for that. He offers to take them to see him and to back them up in case Dorum tries to attack. He grabs a vial of holy water and leads them to the trapdoor leading to the basement. However, the priest realizes he misplaced the key to the padlock on the trapdoor and now needs someone to pick or break the lock. Estelle yells out the front doors for Shannon's attention so she can pick the lock and be in on this situation too. Shannon had been scoping out the place in full cat form, and after Estelle calls out, she drops behind her in human form, startling her. They catch her up on the situation. Shannon, understandably, doesn't want to risk getting bit by a vampire spawn and isn't going to volunteer either. She's been bitten by cats. This seems like it would be worse. As the conversation goes on, they all progressively become more and more unsure if they want to talk to the vampire spawn, even if he is the survivor. They question if this is their problem, if they should get involved. Eventually, they decide there's nothing they can really do to help the son without killing the son. The priest understands and lets them leave, giving them the vial of holy water. They leave the church, having never met Doru. I am going to pause there for questions and to give my voice a rest.
I honestly don't have any questions personally, but to give your voice a rest, Mary had a little lamb, little lamb, little lamb.
They head down to the burgomaster's home, a place just as damaged and run down as the church, if not more so. They hear arguing from Ismark and a feminine voice as they approach. I'm not going anywhere until Father is laid to rest. So how much drama are we going to be getting ourselves into? Estelle knocks on the door. Ismark answers, telling his sister Irina that these are the people he was talking about. He allows them into the home. The burgomaster, their dad, Kolyan, is in a coffin in the side room. Shannon scans for valuables and finds none. Estelle insight checks Irina and determines that, while she is pissed, she's more upset by the idea of leaving her dad before he's in the ground. Upset is easier to deal with than pissed, so she's okay with this.
Oh.
Ismark asks if they were able to talk to the survivor. They all say no. You could have warned us that he's a vampire spawn. Irina repeats that she isn't going to leave until Kulyan is buried at the church. At which point Shannon points out that the church isn't holy anymore. There is a vampire spawn in the basement. That place isn't hallowed enough to keep out a vampire spawn.
Bad news, Cox
really
shotgun. The church isn't holy anymore.
Holy anymore.
Your god isn't here.
That was a great voice, Andrew. Like, wow.
I have chilled my vocal cords by eating ice cream.
Heck yeah.
Heck yeah.
Ice cream
that
unite.
place isn't hallowed enough to keep out a vampire spawn. Is it really a worthy final resting place? I had not considered this. But this was a really good point. Shannon succeeded the very low persuasion check. Irina agrees that the church cemetery is no longer fit and agrees to burying Kulyan on the grounds of the house. Till briefly suggests cremation by using the entire house as a pyre. Everyone says no. They headed to the garden and grabbed shovels. Thanks to generally good strength/athletics checks, it takes about an hour total to dig the hole to Irina's standards, lower the coffin, and refill the hole. Once it's done, Shannon tasks Till with blessing the grave. Some prayers, holy fires char a holy symbol on the fresh earth, and it is done. Irina tells him he's paid for their lodging at the inn. If I said Irina, I meant Ismark there. They are going to make the final preparations and will meet the group on the Western Road tomorrow at first light. Estelle and Till head to the tavern. Well, still climbs onto a roof by the Western Road in question. As night falls, a blue moon rises. Estelle feels great under light of the blue moon, but the townspeople panic and rush inside. Shannon seems unbothered by it and continues to check out the spellbook. Till is more weirded out by it and doesn't trust it either. There are some people in the Blood of the Vine Tavern, a barkeep, 3 Vistani owners, and 1 Vistani fortune teller. Estelle talks to one of them, asking about the moon. They tell her it has never done that before. Usually it turns red, and when it does, bad things happen. It has never turned blue. But some time passes, and nothing bad seems to happen, so the townspeople calm down and go back about their business. Estelle makes a religion check. While she has never experienced it herself, she has heard about it from others in her religion and read about it in her religious texts. She believes it is a sign, a blessing from Salune. She feels great about it. Till is still unsure even after she explains. I briefly take them on a look across Barovia as people across the cursed lands look up at the new blue moon with varying emotions. Some curious, some even hopeful, but others fearful or angry. In a castle, on a cliff, on a balcony, a vampire watches the same moon rise. Alright, now you have my attention. I don't want your attention. Estelle goes up to the Vistani fortune teller and chats a bit, asking if she would read her fortune. The fortune teller, Katerina, agrees and draws her over to another, more private table and sets up the tarot reading. Till initially went asleep, but after getting up to pee and noticing what's going on, he goes over to the table and watches what's going on. Katerina lays out the cards and tells Estelle these will help her with what she seeks: how to get out of Barovia. To do this, she and her friends will need to find 3 artifacts, 1 ally, and a vampire himself. Katerina flips over each card and gives a brief statement on what each one means. Card number 1, The Illusionist. A man came here in a carnival wagon. He is not what he seems, and in his wagon lies what you seek. A book penned by your enemy is the greatest way to gain knowledge about your enemy. Card number 2, The Druid. An evil tree grows atop a bloodstained hill, where the ancient dead sleep. The ravens can and will help you find it. The moment she says this, Till feels a chill. A breeze, like someone just brushed up against him, but no one was there. Card number 3, The Paladin. I see a sleeping prince, the brother of darkness, but a servant of light. The other side of the coin. The treasure, a sunbeam blade, lies with him in the catacombs underneath the castle. Number 4, The Broken One. Katerina is genuinely surprised by what she sees. Oh, I see him, the wizard. Presumed dead, but he lives. His mind is broken, but his spells are strong. Head north to the mountains where the man fell and lost his spellbook, his staff, and his sanity, not his soul. Restore his wits, and he will prove himself invaluable. Card number 5, The Dark Lord. The Dark Lord sits upon his throne, waiting for his fine guests to arrive. This concludes the fortune telling. Drink.
Gotta stay hydrated.
Estelle. Yes, very important.
Mm-hmm.
Estelle tips Katerina a gold piece, which she happily accepts. She wishes them all luck in finding what they seek. Till becomes more discouraged, saying essentially perhaps it was better not to know. Katerina reassures them that now that they know, they have a better chance. Now they know what they are looking for. Till still isn't sure. They go to sleep. During the night, has a dream where he is visited by his goddess of earth, truth, and death, Asaseya. She tasks him with destroying the Gulthias tree, an insult to nature located on a hill far to the west in Barovia, worshipped by druids who will also have to be slain. He accepts her trial earnestly. As his dream fades out, he gets a vision of the tree. Here's exactly what I said to him. As the dream fades out, you get a vision of a twisted, bare-branched tree at the top of a secluded hill. Littered among the roots and hanging upside down from the branches are corpses, some fresh, some decayed, all with their throats slit wide open. Blood saturates the soil, staining the ground a deep red. You awake the next morning. The whiplash was beautiful. Shannon is the first to greet Irina and Ismark as they walk towards the western road, joined shortly after by Estelle and Till. They set out towards Malaki. It is at the point that I ran out of stuff I had planned. I think them not talking to Dorio the vampire spawn made it so that I ran out of stuff I had prepped sooner. So I improvised some, hopefully in a moment, non-combat encounters for them to face along the way. First, after lunch, entering the forest, the ravens reappear. They stick to the trees until Estelle produces fruit again, at which point they fly down. A particularly big raven hops over to Estelle and looks at a better friend. It's the same raven that talked to her before. this raven as they're going to Valaki. Estelle did not expect this raven to speak in full sentences. The raven encourages them to go to Blue Water Inn, where they will meet more friends and will talk more. Estelle insight checks the bird as it waits for questions. She senses that the raven is rather intelligent, more so than the average raven, perhaps even human-like.
More so, I'm smarter than the average raven.
Mm-hmm.
The following nature check reveals to Estelle that were animals, such as were-ravens, are able to fully transform into their animal forms. So, a were-raven can become a humanoid raven or a full raven. She makes note of it, calling it a curse. But there are no more questions. The raven flies away towards Valaki. They talk as they walk, mostly about the moon. Irina has to remind them that when the moon changes color here, bad things usually happen. So when it turned blue here, the villagers jumped to a conclusion and assumed more bad things were going to happen. Estelle also gets to talking with Irina about the Sword Coast. Irina is unfamiliar with it. She is interested, though, and enjoys looking at Estelle's map at the Sword Coast area. Note, Barovia is a landlocked continent, and the Sword Coast is not. Irina has never seen an ocean before.
Mm-hmm.
They continue onward and reach a crossroads. At the crossroads is a gallows with only a length of rope dangling from it and some old graves nearby. Ismark and Irina continue down, heading down the shorter road and not wanting to linger. The party agrees with this, but as they walk away, they hear a creak. They turn back, and there is now a body hanging from the gallows. Randomly determined, only to Till, the hanging corpse looks like Till. Till, weirded out and scared, approaches the corpse, cuts it down, and loots it.
As
On
one
the
does.
D100.
Mm-hmm.
On the D100 trinkets table for Curse of Strahd, he gets a keychain-sized birdcage made out of iron. Further down the road, they spot a figure clad in rusty armor walking the same direction the party is going with a longsword in hand. Estelle puts herself between this figure and Ismark and Irina, suspicious. Shannon hides in the foliage beside the road, keeping an eye on the figure and her friends. The figure, unbeknownst to them a revenant, either doesn't notice them or doesn't care that they are there. When the path turns, he continues going straight into woods. They breathe a sigh of relief and continue to the Vistani Cedar Pool camp. Ismark and Irina make a pit stop at the camp to purchase supplies for the rest of the journey ahead, letting the others go about as they please. Estelle talks to one of the merchants about the antitoxin he has, since Chester had a similar vial for sale. The Vistani tells her it's essentially a universal antidote for poisons. She decides she's not interested and doesn't really have much gold to buy anything anyway. As she wanders around camp, Madame Eva walks up to her and introduces herself, referring to Estelle by her full name and asking how spreading the word that the Silver Lady is going. Estelle is confused by how well and how much this lady knows her, but continues the conversation. Madame Eva notes that she would offer to read her fortune, but since she already has, she has no need to. She suggests sharing what she learned from the reading with the others. Estelle has Madame Eva come with her to talk to the other party members, sharing the results of the tarot reading further. Shannon does not believe in any of this Tarot mumbo jumbo and doesn't believe Madame Eva or Katerina by extension. Madam Eva asks how Shannon's scar is doing, and Shannon does not take that well and turns insulting towards her. Honestly, valid. Madam Eva then goes to Till and tells him that he will find the Gothias tree on Yester Hill to the west. She even marks it on the map for them. Though far, she knows he'll be going there anyway to find one of the objects they need to lift Strahd's curse and leaves Barovia. She also comments to Shannon that the wizard would really like to have his spellbook back. She also mentions that while Chester may seem strange and intimidating, he is willing to help other adventurers. This is about where we ended.
Okay.
Mordenkainen will soon make an appearance.
I don't think Mordenkainen will soon make an appearance. Honestly, I hope he doesn't soon make an appearance. He will kill them. They're level 2, he's level 20.
Mm-hmm.
They got his book, though.
He still got spells.
He still got spells.
Mm-hmm.
He do indeed still got spells.
I made a custom stat block because the idea of looking between the Archmage stat block and the Dungeon Master's Guide and the changes made in the descriptions in Curse of Strahd made my eyes twitch. So I put it all together on one stat block.
That's one of the things I really like about more modern adventures. Instead of just saying, go to this stat block in this book and use it, they'll just rewrite it.
Which I'm fine with stuff like for stuff like the Blights.
Right. Things that don't,
vampire spawn, bandits.
Mm-hmm. Things that don't have.
But when you start altering the stat blocks, that's when I start getting a little annoyed.
Yeah, just rewrite it at that point. Mm-hmm.
He probably has more spells prepared than he should, but I figure Mordenkainen would have all of the Mordenkainen spells prepared.
Yeah.
Fair. Also, I don't know if Andrew got. You just sent it to me.
No, I got it too.
Oh, okay, good. I was like, I didn't know if you're.
I sent it individually.
Gotcha.
The only thing I would have to say is, right now you have him as a 20th level spellcaster, but his hit points only reflect an 18th level character.
Oh, wait, that's how many hit points Echo has. I just realized Echo has exactly 100. Sorry.
I did set it to 100 to be nice and round.
Fair enough.
He's got powerful stuff, but he is a little squishy.
Mm-hmm.
If we really think about it.
That con mod.
I'm going for.
That con mod is hurting him hard.
I don't think Constitution would be very good after spending a year in Barovia.
Oh, it's absolutely terrible.
Mm-hmm.
Overall, I like the spells.
The only thing not on here, because I forgot it was a thing, is Private Sanctum.
Ah. Here's a question. I see that Mordenkainen
Yes.
has true seeing. Would he be able to see the lycanthropy form?
What does true seeing do?
Let you see things truly as they are.
Well, it has a line about shape changers.
Well, let me look at the spell. Like what the text specifically says. Nothing in here about shape changers. Unless True Sight does something about shape changers.
Yes, true sight does.
I'll look at True Sight in a moment, but True Seeing also will show you secret doors, let you see into the real plane. Let me look at True Sight then. That's True Seeing again, damn it. Just a second, D&D Beyond is loading and my internet sucks. I don't think this is necessarily D&D Beyond's fault.
That's okay.
A monster issues like can out to specific range. Perceive the original form of a shape-changer or creature that is transformed by magic. So how I'm going to rule this is their original form is their humanoid form. If they appear to him as that, that's what he sees. But if they appear to him as their lycanthropes, he'll see their true forms. Assuming his true sight is active.
Gotcha.
Because there's a chance it won't be.
I mean, sorry. Ooh. It sounds like a fun session.
Not
necessarily.
just about Mordecai and about it all.
Oh, okay. It's like I think Mordenkainen looks cool.
Yeah.
Mordenkainen's cool dude. Cool dude.
It seems like it was a fun session.
Yeah.
It was a pretty good session.
Cock shotgun. This church isn't holy anymore.
Anymore. This...
Reminds me of the...
That was really good.
Yeah. Reminds me of the one meme where astronauts land from space, gets out, not saying anything, grabs shotgun. It's like, what are you doing? Moon's haunted. Grabs another gun. What? Wait, what? What do you mean? Moon's haunted. Gets back in shuttle.
Yeah.
Oh, careful.
Moon's haunted.
Oh, yeah. I was trying to do the voice again, and it's not going.
No, I feel you. I feel you. Heck yeah.
So next time I'm thinking of doing some combat-based encounters since they're level 2 and
With Mordenkainen?
give them an opportunity to test out those abilities.
Mordenkainen's way too high level for second level.
No,
they
they're
got
not
it.
gonna attack.
They got it.
I'm not talking about Mordenkainen. They are not going to fight Mordenkainen. They're
I
so
believe-
far away from Mordenkainen.
I
at the
believe in
moment.
them. They can do it.
Here's the question. Will they find a therapy mouse on the way?
Yes. Oh, that should be one of the D100 trinkets table.
Already has a therapy mouse. Its name is Bite. It bit Chester.
They should find Mordenkainen's therapy mouse though, with like a name engraved or just like initials or something, and that can be a fun way to bypass the fight with him. Or
options on how they can bypass the fight with him. I don't think they're going to do it, but
fair. I mean, one summoning of a good boy.
I fully expect Mordenkainen to be making death saving throws before the campaign's up.
Whether that be from the party or not, I mean,
that's the question.
Yeah.
They don't even know it's Mordenkainen yet, which is beautiful. I'm keeping that a secret as long as I can.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
There might be some hints in the spellbook I wrote out for them, but spellbook hasn't really been shared yet. I'm going to encourage them to do that at the start of next session.
That's fair.
Heck yeah. Heck to the yeah.
You guys want to play any games?
Yeah, I'm down.
I was gonna go to bed. I got work.
That's fair.
Fair. Before you head out, do you want to figure out the Minecraft situation?
Sure.
So, did you guys want to play just vanilla, or go off the loader, or some sort of mod? As I said, Sky Factory has been pretty fun. Again, it's more like Satisfactory.
I don't know what any of those words mean.
I think mostly vanilla would probably be a good place to start.
All right, fair enough. In that case, we can probably go on a pretty cheap server. We probably won't need more than like a gig or two of RAM. I think there's actually for vanilla like free hosting, so I'll figure that out. But yeah, that sounds like it'd be super fun. I definitely want to play Sky Factory 4 with you all, or Stone Block 3 with you all at some point though. Because there's so if you ever played Satisfactory or like like those types of games, it's like that. It's so fun.
Is that what you were showing me on
Random thought.
Friday?
That was Sky Factory, yes.
Gotcha.
If a random chance they happen to go to Mordenkainen too early, how do we feel about Chester helping them out?
I'm okay with
After
that.
they stole the spellbook?
Oh, yeah.
That's true.
They really burned that bridge, didn't they?
Yeah.
Mostly Shannon burned that bridge. Chester doesn't necessarily know that Till and Estelle are with Shannon. Just because they entered the tavern together does not necessarily mean they are together.
That's fair.
Fair enough, yeah.
Is sort of how they put it. Ultimately, I do want Chester to show up sometime again, though, so I'll have to think that through.
Makes sense.
Anyways, back to where you were, sorry.
Yeah, I can, like, essentially, I think I can start a server, like give you all the IP, and then we can just hop on whenever, do stuff, and then at some points, like, hop on all at once, and, Discord and all that.
I will need a copy of Minecraft.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
But that can easily be arranged.
Yeah. It's just it's Mojang. Or I guess it's on
Minecraft.net is the one to
yeah.
go. It's also where you can like upload your skins and whatnot.
Heck yeah.
Heck yeah.
I have made a jetpack fully formed on the Sky Factory 3. I don't know why that came up in my head when we were talking about that, but that just popped in my head and I don't know why. And I apologize.
No, you're good. The only thing I would say is you're gonna want Java.
Gotcha. Sounds gooda to muda. Yeah. I'll figure that out on the back end then.
Okay.
And yeah. Do you guys just want to do it like after sessions on Sunday, or is there another day you guys want to like hang out every once in a while?
I'm good evenings most days. Not Friday. Well, not usually Friday, but like this Friday worked out.
Yeah, yeah.
Like that time I can make work.
Not usually not Saturdays, that's Curse of Strahd.
Mm-hmm.
Sundays I tend to have work the following Monday, but pretty much everywhere else in the week usually works.
All right. I should be free
I would let you
usually
know if it
Tuesday.
wouldn't work a particular day.
Tuesday would work fantastic.
Yeah.
I think Tuesday would work for me.
Heck yeah.
Sweet.
Okay. That is a plan.
Okay.
Okay. In that case, I'll talk to you all later.
Sounds good. Talk to you later.
Yeah, have a night, everyone.
Have a good night. Well, hope you have a nice night and a great day at work tomorrow.
Yeah, talk to you more tomorrow.
Sounds good.
Great session tonight.
Thank you. Well, love you.
Love you too.
Bye.